get started. Okay, let's begin. So, let me take a sip of my water. King's Quest, Mask of Eternity. I love this thing, and I know I started it before. We're doing it again. Here we go. Now, okay, this game, the combat in this game is kind of bullshit, but you know what? I'm not gonna play on easy, because I don't roll that way, alright? But I'm not gonna do hard either, because I want to actually get to the end of this alive. So we're gonna go normal, the way the game was intended. Oh, here's something really fun. Every time you change areas in this game, it has to delete all of the files off of your hard drive and then install the files again. So like every time I change areas, it just deletes it deletes everything off the hard drive and then reinstalls it again. It's great. I don't know why it does this. And since this is the GOG version, I have no idea what it's doing, but it's doing it. As a bit of an advance warning, this game has many game-breaking technical issues that will just cause the game to explode on itself. I don't know that... here's the thing, right? I don't know that we're going to be able to do this uninterrupted. I'm probably going to have to, like, crash out and reload a few times at various points, but welcome to Mask of Eternity. Alright, let's see if it loads. Okay, we made it. Loading the Kingdom of Daventry.
By the virtues, what vile magic has invaded Daventry?
I love this main character.
And what is this?
Okay, so, oh, alright, yeah, I'm gonna have to learn this, but, okay, there's an issue with the game, and let me just kind of fill you in. This game, the opening intro cinematic, it just doesn't work. The GOG version, even, it doesn't work. So, here's what happened, because I remember from when I first played it. What just happened is, the Mask of Eternity, you know, up in the sky, it has been broken. The mask has been broken into many pieces. And when the mask broke, it basically turned everyone in, not just the Kingdom of Daventry, but the entire world. Everyone has either been turned to stone, or they've basically gone insane. Welcome to Dark Souls, basically. And the main character has not been turned to stone, because he found a piece of the Mask of Eternity. It's what's keeping him from being turned to stone. Okay, so let's see. I gotta read all these because this game has a bit of a control scheme. So to look at something or pick it up, click on it with the play cursor. To switch to the play cursor while armed, press Control. Okay.
Be gone, Raven. Leave her be.
So the statue that we're standing, yeah, the statue that we're standing in front of right now, that's Connor's girlfriend. So main character Connor, and the statue is his girlfriend, and she's been turned to stone. So moving Connor, use the 4 arrow keys. All right. To switch between walk and run, press End. All right. Note that Connor can move forward and backwards and turn at the same time. Oh, yeah. Okay. And if we hit the end key, that makes him walk. Okay. To move the camera in third person, okay, right-click, hold, and move the mouse. So right-click and hold to move the camera. Forward, backward movement zooms in or out. Right, left pans around. Okay. I gotcha. Okay, so yeah, fun times. I'll remember how to jump in a minute, but let's look at our area.
I know not the evil which enslaves you, Sarah, but I vow its defeat and the deliverance of your sweet soul.
So yeah, we gotta fix this problem. Now up here, I've got my inventory.
What is the source of this errant golden object? What is the source of this errant golden object?
Okay, so that's the Mask of Eternity, a part of it anyway. Let's take a look around. Now, all I have right now are my fists, which, let me see if I can remember how to attack. Okay, you click on that, and you do some punching, right? That's how you do combat in this game. Okay, let's go. Oh, bumped into the statue. Let's go into the house. Oh, saving. You should save your game often, because this game crashes a fucking lot. To save a game, go to the main menu by hitting escape, and okay, yeah, you know. Well, I'll go ahead and do that. I'll do that right now. How about this? We're gonna say replay. Yeah, replay 1, because we're going through this again. I'm gonna leave all those old saves, because I can't really, you know, there's too many saves to do anything about it. Okay, so let's take a look around. Okay, I'm gonna say right now, I actually really like the aesthetic of this game. It's that early 3D, and I think early 3D actually looks kind of creepy in a way. I don't know, it's weird, but I think it works for the atmosphere. So who's this?
Widow Burke, I pledge my life that both you and Sarah will walk our fair land once again.
Ah, yes, everyone will be restored eventually, I'm sure. Oh, hey, look, an item. I don't want to accidentally use it. Okay, so mushrooms, crystals, and potions are examples of health items.
This potion will help shield me against all attacks.
Oh, nice. So it's a defense potion. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that an item hidden under the bed? Yeah, that was an item hidden under the bed.
A crystal with healing properties.
Alright, a crystal with healing properties. I think I see something over here. Hold on. Yeah, I see some mushrooms. So, got some shrooms.
A mushroom with curative properties.
Alright. Now, okay, because I found an item under that one bed, I'm like, okay, are there gonna be items under the other bed too? No. The other bed, nothing. What's that? Nothing. He has nothing to say about that. Nothing to say about any... Nope. Okay, then. Yeah, they're medicinal shrooms, don't worry about it. Okay, now this happens a lot. Yeah, I'm stuck in walk mode. Like, I shouldn't be in walk mode right now, but I'm stuck in it. Let's go back in the house. Yeah, this game has the bugs. There we go. See, what's supposed to happen is you leave a building and then it goes into run mode. So we found a lot of goodies in there. I'm gonna save my game again. Now this game doesn't have any... there's no dead man walking in this game, but you can get yourself in trouble. So I will be making multiple saves eventually. No, see, here's the thing. You do have to toggle the modes, but like, if you noticed, the music was still going, like the house music was still going on. That's a bug, and I would rather not. That bug can lead to other bugs, which can just end the game. I know, it doesn't seem significant, but that's how this game rolls. Like, running this game, even with the intended hardware, was never a very good prospect. And running it on today's machines, oh god. Okay, so I can make him jump by pressing the insert key. So, insert. So, okay, to give you an idea, my left hand is on the arrow keys, and now I'm going to take my right hand and just kind of gently set it right on top of my left hand in a very comfortable position, right? To hit the insert key so I can jump. And he can jump forward, he can backflip, he can do like an in-place jump. So he's got 3 different kinds of jump. Oh, look, they're telling me how to do a backflip. Oh, look at that. 10 out of 10. Oh god, that's a monster. Hold on. I'm ready. Punch! Just punch it to death.
Whence came these foul creatures? This is madness.
I love Connor's dialogue. Such a goober. What madness be this? Okay, slain monsters often carry useful items. It's called loot. So let's go ahead and let's take our loot. Let me put my fists away. Okay, yeah, I can hold down the control, and doesn't really do much for me. There we go. See, look, I can alternate, but I'm gonna keep my fists away. I don't know, like, I gotta say, okay, you know, that can work. That's, okay, to me, that's even more awkward. That's actually even more awkward to me. I like to use the left hand, because I usually, you know, I just keep it there, so I can keep the other hand on the mouse. Oh, look, secret items! So yeah, you get gold in this game. I've gotta be honest, there's not really a whole lot of use for gold. There are actually merchants in this game much later on, but you don't actually need anything they have to offer. Like, nothing they offer is actually something that you need. Okay, let's take a look around. Now, one thing about this game, it is packed with secrets. I mean, there's just secrets everywhere, and I don't know them. I haven't played this game in months. So we should have a map. We should have a map. I know there's a map. No. Let's just save again. I'm sure we'll find a map at some point, or the game will tell me. Anyway, here we are in the Kingdom of Daventry, and we kind of have free reign to go wherever the hell we want to go. This game is actually semi-open in a certain sense. I mean, obviously it's a puzzle game for the most part, and there's specific items you need to do specific things. However, the game gives you free reign to basically explore every area to your heart's content. Well, drumstick, that depends. That really does depend. But I've already said it. This game, I actually think this game is kind of appropriate for this month, because listen to the music, right? Oh god, a bat. Yeah, listen to the music. Look at the atmosphere. I mean, I think that especially in the first level, this game has a whole lot of atmosphere. Alright? I mean, like, everybody's been fucking turned to stone. You know, there's madness and beasts everywhere. Yeah, you know, I think this is a perfect game for the Halloweens. And get some more shrooms. Any items over here? Let me take a look. No, nothing really over there. Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's what I like about, I guess what I like about old school adventure games is they basically give you kind of free range to explore to your heart's content, and that can be a problem at times, because it's like, where the fuck do you go, right? But I really do prefer that sort of thing to most modern adventure games, in quotes. Most of them are just sort of very narrative driven, and they kind of push you from, you know, A to B to C. Okay, now there's a bug with this house. So sometimes this house will just bug me out.
Thank heavens, my own dwelling. Although I should check for intruders.
Okay, it didn't bug out. So there's a really nasty bug when it comes to this house, where Connor, he'll say his line, like he should check for intruders, but then he'll just stand there. Like, he'll just stand there and nothing happens. Like, the game just locks up. And that kind of thing happens a lot. I mean, that sort of thing, goddamn, it happens all the time. I guess he has nothing to say about the painting. So, one thing that's kind of different about this game as compared to other King's Quests, you're not playing as King Graham or any of the royal family. You're just Connor. You're a dirt farming peasant. You're just some guy, basically. That looks like a weapon.
My dagger.
Yes. Does he have anything to say about it?
I carry a fine dagger.
Yes, a fine dagger. Quite good for the shanking. And, you know, the King's Quest games, I like them. It's been a long time since I've played any of the other ones. They just, they're really hard to play these days. Like, you have to know what you're doing. Oh, hey, look, some gold. I've got 41 gold pieces. Because gold matters a lot when the world has gone mad and everyone's turned to stone. Gold really matters. Okay, I don't think we have anything else to do here. The only real reason to come in here was to get Connor's dagger. Alright, let's leave. Let's hope we don't bug out. Yay! So, I'm just gonna go ahead and keep my dagger out. Alright. So, yeah, we can do some good stabbing now. Let's take a look around. Oh, wait, hey, look! It's the raven. Let's put our piece away.
Oh, Raven. What have you?
Oh, it's cawing. Okay, the raven is flying off.
Whither does it fly?
So, yeah, the raven it's kind of your only clue as to where to go at this point in the game. Also, there's chickens. Hold on. Oh, I know you saw that. I know you saw that shadow. That foggy, that figure moving around in the distance. Let's go for it. I know I saw that thing kind of running around here. There it is. Look at it. Alright. Oh, hey, I leveled up. Oh, yeah, that's the thing. That's a thing in this game. So, Connor's ability level increased through experience. The green meter tracks experience. When it fills up, you will gain a level, and the meter will reset. So yeah, this is why I've said, this game is not your standard King's Quest. Like, you have levels. You have levels, you have EXP. Connor gets stronger the more he levels up. So, yeah, this game, it's very different from King's Quest in that way. I think a lot of people didn't like it because of the heavy combat focus. Yeah, more like Quest for Glory in that way. Yeah, they did it before, but not in a King's Quest game. That's the thing. You know, not in a King's Quest game has this been done before. Okay, that would be the cemetery. I'm not gonna go there just yet. Oh, wait, hold on. Somebody's shooting at me. Shit. Oh, they're shooting at me from in there. I don't think there's anything around. Let's take a look at this guy. Oh, look, he's got a crossbow. But it's a stone. It's been turned to stone.
Your crossbow is no match against this evil power. I shall not stop until you are free to walk once again.
I actually really like the atmosphere of this game. So, I mean, I'm gonna make, like, the most controversial statement. I like this game more than more than any other King's Quest game. I'm actually not that big a fan of the regular King's Quest games. This one is actually the one that I like the most. I like it because I'm a fan of, I don't know, I'm a fan of action RPGs, and this game, it's got that. Also, it has the horror elements with, you know, everything all spookified. Hold on, can I grab those mushrooms? Yes, I can. There we go. Gotta get all the shrooms I can get. Yeah, I think the music and the general look and feel of this game, I think it's just right. Let's take a look around. Oh, there's a monster. Yeah, like all the other King's Quest games were point-and-click adventure games. This game is nothing like any of the previous King's Quest games at all, in any way. And I think that's why a lot of people hate it. Most King's Quest fans absolutely hate this game. Oh, look at that! I just cut his head off. Blood everywhere. A zombie! Oh, ooh, just chop that zombie in half with a dagger. Are there any more? I hear something moving. Hey, look, a chicken. Oh, look, I cut its head off. Look at that chicken running around with its head cut off. Oh man, you won't see that in another King's Quest game. This game definitely has a darker tone to it than any other King's Quest game. Alright, so I think I got all the monsters. Oh, I heard something kind of moving around. Let's take a look at this guy. I like to inspect everything in my adventure games. Look at that guy. He looks like, what's all that extra stone? Like, he doesn't look like a man. It looks like some kind of monster got turned to stone.
Farmer Sims, even you? I vow to you with every fiber of my being that you shall work your fields once again.
Not Farmer Sims. I vow that one day you shall return to working your dirt farm. Okay, what else we got? Oh, hey, look. It's a fancy-looking pig. Huh. I thought for sure, like, I always think that anything that looks unique, that it's gonna try talking to me. That's kind of a thing in King's Quest. Like, animals in King's Quest, they generally talk. You know, they're usually like, I don't know, a wizard turned into a pig or something. No, just a pig. Yeah, you shall toil for the good king, yet again. Yeah, the good King Graham. Okay, what do we got in here? Let's take a look around. Ooh, before I look at that statue, gold.
Under these trying circumstances, I'm sure these good people will understand my present need for their gold.
Yeah, see, like, once this problem has been solved, I'm sure they won't mind that I took their life savings. I mean, they weren't using it anyway, right?
Under these trying circumstances, I'm sure these good people will understand my present need for their gold.
Because of course I need gold. So who's this?
You shall see the light of day once more, good wife Sims. I swear it.
Yes, one day you shall go back to being barefoot and pregnant, slaving over your fireplace. One day, I promise it. Oh, look at that. Look in there. And the little, oh, there's even like a doll next to the thing.
Even a poor babe in a cradle. I've got to stop this, to undo this evil.
Yeah, so there you go. Like, even babies have been turned to stone in their cradles. Like, everyone. No one has been spared. Everyone got fucked. Everyone. Oh, I see some pants over here.
These leather boots will help me immeasurably.
All right, so we got some leather boots. We got armor. All right, we got us some armor. I don't think there's anything else in here to loot and plunder, so let's get out. All right, we're back outside. So we came from that direction. I don't know where the raven went. Yeah, again, I think this game's got atmosphere. I think if you get past the corny voice acting, I think you've got a spooky game on your hands here. Okay, let's keep looking around. Now those bats, I can totally kill them, but I just need a projectile weapon. Okay, that fountain right there. So the fountain that you see off in the distance, you can actually use that to heal yourself. Like, at any point in the game, you can go back to that fountain, and it will replenish your health. So I'm actually gonna hoard my healing items for as long as I can. Monsters around here? Oh, there's one over there. Oh, we got a puzzle.
I could use that rope and hook.
Okay, so we need the rope and hook. But we need to... Oh, camera tilt. So press and hold the shift key while moving the camera. Okay. Oh, look at that. I can look up and down. Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, and this game, like, this was also, this was actually my first King's Quest game. I actually had never even heard of the King's Quest franchise until playing this game. So yeah, this was my first introduction to this series, and I think that's why I like it the most, and also, it's why I have more of a tolerance for it. Because, I think most people that were, like, King's Quest fans, and then this came out, they were like, what is this horse shit? You know? But I didn't have that problem. Let's take a sip of water. Okay, again, I can't do anything about the bat yet. Oh, but you know what I can do something about? So, these barrels. Dem barrels. Oh yeah, look at that. So I can break barrels and get their precious barrel candy inside. Nice little tavern. So let's inspect everything.
You will live to walk the green land of Daventry once more. I promise you that.
Alright, and we'll also work on making the land green again as well, because it's not looking so great. Not looking so great right now.
I know Julia will allow me the use of her gold.
Yes, I'll just take all the gold in this fine establishment. I'm sure they don't need it.
Aye, leather gloves will surely help.
Nice. We're finding all the armor. Look at that, got some new gloves. I'm assuming this is Julia.
Poor Julia. You were there for me when I had troubles, and now you need me. I shall persevere until you are freed from this horrendous evil.
Ah, yes, she was always there when I needed her to serve me some fresh ale. I needed that fresh ale many times, often during the middle of the day. Okay, who's this guy in the corner, just kind of relaxing at a table?
Wretched fellow. The plight of the good people of Daventry is almost more than I can bear. I must help them.
I must. Right after I take all their gold. Just right after I take all their gold. I'll get right on that. Okay, well, we just got a little treasure chest. Let me pop it open. Oh, hey, a crystal. Nice. 3 crystals, actually. It's pretty good. Yeah, the chessboard, it's very primitive chessboard. Chess is played very differently in the Kingdom of Daventry. And also, as for the storytelling, the thing about this game is that it actually has very little exposition. Very rarely is there any sort of exposition or someone just telling you things or talking to you. Because, well, most of the people have been turned to stone. So, yeah, this game, most of the plot that you're gonna get, most of it is kind of just, you just sort of get it by things happening. Which, again, I make the comparison, you know, it's the Dark Souls school of storytelling, where you've just got this big open world where everyone is either dead or crazy, and you're just discovering the plot, with very little exception. Oh, look at that, just chop his head off and you get some gold. Oh, barrels! Hey, Burn. Yeah, I'm going back and I'm doing this again. Like, because it's been so long since I played it, I'm just starting over. And also, the first time I played this game, this was like the first game I actually played on my stream, all those months ago. And I mean, my bitrate was terrible. Like, that was before I fixed my internet. So, like, my bitrate was horrible, and everything was terrible, so I think it would be best to just start, you know, I thought it'd be best to just start over. Oh man, stairs. Like, you don't even know, stairs in these old 3D games, most stairs were usually just kind of, they were usually just triangles, you know, just sort of a steep incline.
Joseph, my friend, you and I have toiled side by side. You are a good man, and I shall persevere to free you from this evil imprisonment.
My fellow dirt farmer. Okay, so I'm trying to find the Raven, and also I'm trying to find a map as well. I have to remember where the Raven and there's the wizard. I have to remember where the wizard is. I know he's by the water, but I can't remember where by the water he is. So I'm just gonna look around a little bit. I think that might be going too far. We'll see. Oh, hey. I see that monster. Yeah, I'm supposed to follow it without stopping, but like, I know what I'm supposed to do. I know what I'm supposed to do. I just forget where exactly I'm supposed to do it. Oh, yeah, my health meter. I'm not gonna use a healing item. Oh, look, another one! That one just came right out of the ocean. Or, yeah, out of the river here. Yeah, he just popped right out of there. I like how the monsters deflate. When you kill the monsters in this game, they sort of deflate into 2D, you know, sort of 2D JPEGs. Except for the head. The head is always 3D. Alright, let's go heal up at the fountain, and then let's try to find the wizard. Yeah, I know I gotta find the wizard, I just forget where exactly he is. I know he's by the water, though, and there's a river that runs through the whole town. So I'll get there, I'll get to it eventually. Okay, that's the mill, that's not where we have to go. So yeah, now I'm gonna make use of the healing fountain. I'm actually gonna be exploiting the healing fountain as much as I can, because I hate using healing items in games like this, where healing items are very finite. There we go. So yeah, you just click it a couple times and it refills your health. So now let's try to find that wizard. He's gonna be somewhere around here. Oh, hold on. We just... Crash number 1! Crash number 1. Mask of Eternity has stopped working. So that would be crash number 1. Let's get back in there. All right, crash number 1. We're doing good. I should have saved more often. I really should have saved more often. Oh, hey, look, now I have to copy all the files to the hard drive, and that'll be fun. That'll be fun. So, yeah, like I warned at the beginning of this game crashes constantly. It's a problem. There are a lot of, in addition to the crashes, there's also several game-breaking bugs just everywhere. And, I kinda know how to fix them, kind of, sort of, but it's a gamble. So, okay, like, I'm gonna warn you, there's one game-breaking bug further along, and, the game-breaking bug, oh god, look, I don't even have my dagger. God damn it, I don't even have the dagger. Okay, so yeah, there's a game-breaking bug, in this map. And, like, the only way to stop it...
Thank heavens, my own dwelling.
Yeah, the only way to stop it is something like, you have to put your weapon away and walk backwards, and it's just nonsense. Like, I think the way that I fixed the problem the last time I played was I walked backwards, put my weapon away, walked backwards while doing backflips, and for some reason the game didn't crash. We'll get to that. We'll get to that today, actually. That'll be fun. Okay, let me get my dagger.
My dagger.
Yeah, I'll have to save every time I get a level. That's a good policy. But hey, look, now that I don't have to, now that I'm not gonna stop to explore everything, yeah, like, I'm not gonna stop to talk to every statue now, so that'll save some time. That'll save a little bit of time. Let's save. I'm not gonna do multiple saves yet. There's no... As far as I'm aware, there's no dead man walking syndrome in this game. Like, you'll never get in a point where you just can't proceed. There's always something you can do. Okay, let's follow the Raven, and let's not stop this time.
Oh, Raven, what have you?
Okay, he flies off.
Whither does it fly?
Okay, let's follow after it. So it goes down here, and that's kind of where I lost it last time. Oh yeah, there are actually there's things that yeah, there's actually like some things where you can actually skip ahead. I'll put my thing away. Alright, let's just do some robbery, just catching up to where I was, and I'm gonna save, like, every time I go in a house, I'm gonna save.
Under these trying circumstances, I'm sure these good people will understand my present need for their gold.
Yep. Alright, let's get the mushrooms.
These
and the leather.
Help me immeasurably.
Alright, just wave bye to the stone baby. Okay, and I'll save right after I kill the guy. Yeah, the monster and the zombie that are right out here. I'll save right after I take them out. Gold. Yep. Alright. And there's no other zombies around here, are there? I swear there was another zombie, but oh, look at that, look at that! The zombie just popped right out of the ground. And come on, I gotta kill the chicken. Oh, and they just run around with their head cut off. I don't think that actually gives you anything, but it's just one of those, you can do it if you want, and I want. Let's see, is there anything I'm forgetting? Oh yeah, the mushrooms over here. But yeah, there's actually, there are actually ways that you can break the game in terms of, like, skipping ahead. There are, like, if I remember right, there's actually a way to, like, to kind of sequence break, and you can actually go further ahead in the game than you're supposed to, like, without doing certain things, and that can be a problem. But I don't think that'll be an issue for me. I don't think that'll be too much of an issue. Let's save the game. Okay. Wait, I think the wizard might be over here, actually. Yeah, here he is. He's just right here. Yeah, by the cemetery.
Come closer, lad.
Oh, listen to that music change. So yeah, here's the wizard. He's only half turned to stone.
Hello? You're still alive. But 'twould seem only half so.
I am a wizard, lad. A very good one. I knew the vile tempest was approaching and swiftly conjured a countering spell, although, as you can see, it wasn't enough.
Tell me, good wizard, what was the tempest's nature?
'Twas a magic of darkness. The mask of eternity has suffered a terrible fate. 'Twas destroyed by an evil entity, which has since taken up quarters in the mask's sanctum sanctorum.
The mask of eternity?
Aye, lad. The mask of truth, light, and order. Now it lies in 5 fragments, scattered separately across the land.
5?
Well, 'twas 5, but you now possess
So
one.
yeah, that's
That
5
is
worlds we'll have to go to. Yay!
Sounds!
Indeed.
Zounds!
Now chaos reigns, and the vile spirits who rule the elements are free to cause mayhem o'er the land. Mortals like you now find themselves trapped within rocks and stones. But you, lad, have been chosen to perform the sacred task of finding the remaining 4 pieces of the and returning the mask to its most holy sanctuary. The mask itself, 'twould seem, has chosen you.
Look, you see that monster off in the
I
distance?
am honored to perform such a noble quest, but where do I begin?
'Tis, my friend, for you to discover. I know no more. I can, however, conjure you a magic map which will aid you in travel throughout the land. Behold!
Zounds! A magical map! Also, hey Spencer, I see you in there.
I
Oh,
am
hey, level up.
grateful, sir. My destiny is clear. I shall prevail.
So yeah, we just got our, like, pretty much we got our one and only plot dump. So let's see, right click on the, I think this is description, okay. Yep. So yeah, the plot to this game, I mean, I don't know, again, it's basically Dark Souls. Yeah, something has gone wrong, we, you know, let's fix it. Let's restore the Mask of Eternity, you know, relight the eternal flame, whatever you want to do there. Because, yeah, like, everybody's either dead or insane, turned to stone, so, yeah, let's get on that. Let's get on that. And also, I don't think he was a very good wizard if he, you know... I don't think he was as good as he claims he is. So here's my magic map, and it'll fill in as I go. I can even teleport with it later on, but that's for later. Okay, now look, I see that monster. Hold on a minute, old man, I got this. Look at, he's just walking around, he's just strutting with that bone. Okay, now, does he have anything else to say? I don't think he does. I love his music. Like, I love the music for this guy.
Forgive my pestering, good wizard. Could you again tell me my quest?
You, lad, have been chosen to perform the sacred task
Oh,
of
look.
find. Well, then off with you. Return when you wish to converse further.
I love that. I can just walk away. Okay, now the graveyard, I might not want to go in there just yet. There's other things we have to do still. Although, let me see if I can go in there. Oh, hold on. You should not enter the graveyard until you are at least level 5. As you explore, you will find some areas to be too hard. If so, explore other places and come back when you are stronger. So isn't that nice? The game, it's not an invisible wall. I mean, I can go in there right now if I want to. But the game is telling me that maybe I should wait on that. Maybe I should wait and come back later. Alright, well, now we're free to, well, let's go back to the, let's go back to the tavern, you know, get the leather gloves, and the gold, and the crystal. Let's get all that good stuff. And hopefully let's not crash. You know, let's remember not to crash. Oop, barrels. And yeah, Spencer, this is King's Quest VIII, Mask of Eternity. It's my favorite, my absolute favorite King's Quest game. Probably because it's not really a King's Quest game. Okay, we already talked all the statues, and Connor is basically, you know, his thoughts are, oh no, this evil, this madness, we have to stop it. You know, one day, you fine dirt farmers will go back to being peasants and toiling for the good King Graham.
Leather gloves will surely help. I know Julia will allow me the use of her gold.
Yeah, everyone is going to be very understanding about that. I think everyone is going to understand just fine. Now, see, okay, like, if it were me, and I just, like, you know, I'd spent the whole game, you know, encased in stone, not knowing what's going on, you know, then you wake up from it, I'd be like, oh, I'm free, wait, where's my money? Oh god, my farm is, I'm not gonna be able to keep my farm running. Oh no, now we're homeless. I guess that good adventure, I guess he needed it more than me. Alright, let's see if we can get out of here without crashing. Yay! Save that game. Just save it good. Alright, there's a monster right over here. So, let's whip out my dagger. Let's get in there. I know that there he is. There's that monster. Look at him strutting around, thinking he owns the place. Nope, just shank him right in the gut. Oh. It's a little bit of Rock'em Sock'em Robots. The combat in this game. You kind of just trade blows with the enemies, and I mean, you can try to dodge. You can try. Doesn't always work out so well for you. Oh, lots of crystals. Yeah, I'll take those. And mushrooms. All the crystals and shrooms I could ever want. Oh, there's another one. Don't want to leave that behind. There we go. Yes, it's, man, yeah, the save before it crashes minigame, that's a game that, you know, modern, most people who play modern PC games and all that, they don't know the joys of that minigame. Alright, let me save again. I know it might seem like, you know, it might seem kind of, intrusive, but it's either I save every, like, you know, 3 minutes, or I crash and, I lose progress. So, yeah. Yeah, the real horror is is hoping and praying that the crash doesn't come. So let's look at the map. Now, the cemetery is down here. That's something we'll want to get to eventually. Not just yet. What we're gonna do is we're gonna keep exploring around up here. So I'm gonna kind of explore around to the northwest of the map. Now, you might notice that other than the overarching plot, which is the mask of eternity has been shattered, the land has been thrown into chaos and turmoil, and you have to save the day. Like, other than that, we don't really have any, we don't have an immediate objective or goal. The game basically it threw me into the middle of this and said, yeah, figure out what you gotta do. So, what I'm doing right now... Oh, look at that, I just bonked into the tree. What we're doing is we're trying to figure out, like, okay, what do I need to get out of here? Like, it's clear that we're gonna have to go beyond Daventry. Well, how do I do that? So, we're trying to get out. Put my weapon away.
Mr. Kavanaugh, I am sickened by your plight. I promise to do all I can to save you from further torment.
Man, he's such a paladin. I mean, like, just the sight of this evil, this corruption, it sickens him to his core. Oh, hey, a rope swing.
A child must live here.
Not anymore, they don't. I mean, oh, horrible. That's horrible. Let's take a look in the outhouse. Oh. Yes, that was a monster reading a newspaper. That was a monster reading a newspaper taking a shit. That is what that was. Level up. Nice little Easter egg there. Let's take a look in here. What treasures are in there?
Not there.
Okay, there's no treasure. There's no treasure in there. Man, again with the odd shot, Spencer. Again. Alright, what's in here? So, as Connor kind of observed, apparently a child must live here. So believe it or not, this is actually going to come into play. This is actually going to be a thing. Oh hey look, it's a hobby horse.
Must live here.
Yes, a child must live here, we got that. What about the drawings on the table?
A child's drawings.
Okay. They really want to kind of hammer that home.
Poor woman. It must be torture for her. I must do all I can to free her.
You know, that's a good concern here. Like, are these people aware that they've been turned to stone? I mean, are the people, like, just kind of screaming silently in their stone prison? Or are they just, like, unconscious? I mean, if they're just unconscious, then I don't know, that's not so bad, but if they're, like, if they're alive in there just kind of screaming at nothing, then yeah, okay, I can imagine that'd be pretty bad. Oh god, there's two of them. Combat. Rock'em sock'em robots. Okay. Just as the goodly hero, we've decapitated all of our enemies. Now, there's a little something up here. We'll come back to that. The windmill. We're gonna come back to the windmill later. That's one of those things that we will have to deal with eventually. Now is not the time. So yeah, I gotta go back to the fountain. Now, I've talked about this before. I've talked about this many a time. So here's my philosophy when it comes to games like this, where healing items are very finite. You know, like once you've picked up all the healing items, there's no more. Now there are merchants, but once you run out of gold, there's no more, because monsters don't respawn in this game. So in a game like this, I never use my healing items unless I absolutely have to. Like, I just don't do it. I don't do it unless it is one of those things where I have no other choice. Because I always want to save all of my items for, you know, that perceived big boss, you know? Like the final threat that's just gonna, you know, require everything I've got, and I don't want to be stuck out of luck on that. Now, that leads to another situation, which is, you know, you'll get to the end of the game, and you have, like, you know, you'll get to the end of the game... Oh, that hill's too sharp. But you'll get to the end, and you'll have maybe, you know, like 5,000 healing items, and you're not going to use all of them. But you haven't used anything, you know. So I don't know. How about this? Like, we'll use our healing items on bosses, just bosses in general. So like big threats that might be a bit of a hassle to deal with no healing items. But even then, I'm gonna go very conservative on it. Oh hey, this is the road to yeah, this is the road to Castle Daventry. Let's go say hi to King Graham. Oh the road. The road has been blocked. Okay, let's go the other way. Oh, zombies. Oh, look, right next to me. Oh, the zombies are trying to surround me. Click spam. Oh, they actually do some damage. They do some half-decent damage. Oh, Dark Souls! Dark Souls! Okay. Now, I guess my goal for right now is I need to get to level 5. The cemetery, I mean, I don't have to be level 5 to beat the cemetery, but I should probably be level 5. Gotta pick up each individual mushroom. I'm all about that loot. Got 176 gold coins. Oh, look, some of the loot was hidden inside the monster. Now what's up here? Ooh, look at that. That is a castle with a moat. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Let's save. So that guy, he does a lot of damage, and he has a ranged weapon. Well, you know, that's how I like my loot to work. I like to, you know, break enemies open like they're just big old loot piñatas. Oh. Oh god. Come on. Oh. Okay, let's load. So yeah, the enemies, yeah, this is why you want to be a certain level before attacking certain enemies. I'm not gonna fight that guy. I'm not gonna fight him. I'm gonna go back to town, and I am going to, yeah, I'm gonna go back to town, and let's see, look at this. There's all this space over here that I can explore. So I'm gonna go back to town, and I'm going to explore around there. And then we'll come back. Actually, we might even want to come back here after we've cleared out the, yeah, after we've cleared out the cemetery. Let's do some jumping. Whee! Man, like, moving like this, it's a little bit faster than just running. A little bit. At the same time, moving that fast is a greater chance I could crash. Alright. We just gotta heal up. Alright, let's look at the map. So, this area right here is very dangerous. This area is also very dangerous. We've explored over here. So let's go over this way. let's make a little detour and go up here. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Gotta get that weapon out. All the squishing sounds when they move. I'd really like to know exactly how Connor, I mean, he must have a really high strength score. Because, I mean, he manages to decapitate enemies with a dagger. It's actually kind of hard to do, you know?
Poor chap. Seems the alchemist tried securing his house, but couldn't save himself.
Look at that, he was barring his house up. I mean, I don't think wooden planks... Actually, also, there's a flaw. There's a little bit of a flaw to his plan. He was boarding his house up from the outside. So, okay, think about this. He was boarding his house up from the outside. There's no other way inside of his house. So he just trapped himself out of his own home. Good going. Good going. Okay, so we're right back to where we were in the beginning. Okay, that's good, that's good. There's another road that goes up into the mountains right here. So let's check that out. Oh, we gotta climb those blocky mountains. The polygon hills. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, the music. So yeah, this is actually not an enemy. It looks like a monster, but it's not. Oh, you're in for a treat.
Hark, pathetic beast. Why so sad?
A pox on thee! I am a magnificent unicorn, not a pathetic beast.
A unicorn?
Although woe is me, I have lost my horn, and my appearance besides.
Pray, good creature, how could such occur?
In the name of Bedlam, sir, I was simply eating grass when a horrible tempest struck and tossed me violently. After it cleared, whilst I was momentarily confused and muddled, a vile swamp witch crept out of yon pond and swiped my horn. The loss of it hath rendered me a most hideous beast, as thou canst plainly see.
So, would the recovery of your horn change you back to a unicorn?
Indubitably. My true form wouldst be returned to its full and natural glory.
Well, good beast, I cannot promise, but if by happenstance I spy your horn during my travels, I will return it to you.
I am grateful, sir, although I will not hold out much hope.
So we've got a quest. And I guess unicorn, I guess their horns just kind of, like, I guess they're detachable. They just kind of pop off, and, you know, you can just pop them back into the slot, and it, you know, I guess that's how unicorn horns work. Also, hold on, I wanna show something real fun here. Yes, voice acting. I like it. I like it. So here's the thing. This pond, right?
A sickening scum covers that small pond.
Well, it's just a sickening scum. I mean, we'll be fine, right? Like, what if we just, you know, cause look, I want to go over there, so like, what if I just shortcut through the pond? Oh god, turn around, turn around. Look at that, see? Yeah, you can just, you die real quick. You die real quick in that water. You die real fucking fast in that water. So let's load. Okay, we're good, and let's check the map. Okay, so it looks like we've pretty much explored everything that we can explore, for the most part. So let's make our way over here and do some combat. Whip that dagger out. Oh god, the strap-on unicorns. I mean, again, like, you know, you can't just pop a unicorn's horn off. I'm pretty sure that's not how it works. Okay, I gotta use a crystal. I hate to do it, but I had to pop a crystal. Oh, look at that. He vomited up blood. Oh, nice. Level up. Oh, hey, a ghost.
Hark, fellow champion. Seek ye the dimension of death. Find the door of divine origin. The urn will reveal the way.
Okay, so we need to go to the dimension of death. The dimension of death. Huh. Okay. Let me save my game because we just leveled up. So we need to find the dimension of death where I'm sure only good things await. How about this door? Is there any way I can open it?
Door is bolted shut.
Can I bash it open?
This won't work. I need a stronger implement.
Okay. So I need a better weapon in order to bash that door down. Also, hey, look, we're level 5 now, so, I mean, we can do the cemetery. I mean, we could have done it before, but I mean, now we're good.
Daventry. I should search it thoroughly.
Oh, this is... Oh, I see. So this is, yeah, this is the old Daventry. The old Castle Daventry. I guess, yeah, so, I guess we're getting into old Daventry now. Where's the ghost? Oh, these guys hit hard. Like, one hit took out... Oh, yeah, they're taking out my health real fast. Let me pick those up. I'm gonna make a little detour back to the fountain. As soon as I can, I'm gonna make a detour back to the fountain. Now, there's some secrets here. Hold on. Let me see if I can find one of the secrets first. I think I remember. Oh, hey, look. There's a guy standing next to an oddly colored section of wall.
If it is at all within my power, I shall liberate you from this vile condition, good man.
Okay, so if we go in here... Look. It's not... Okay, look, don't panic. This isn't the game breaking, okay? For once, it's not the game breaking. This is a secret. But it's a secret that we're gonna have to, like... We're gonna have to really get in there and pan the camera down. There we go.
Empty.
Okay, that's how you find secrets in this game. So we've got 413 gold now. Man, I love this. See, this is the kind of secret I love, where you have to kind of glitch your camera into the invisible wall to actually get the secret. Okay, now there's more in here. There's actually a boss at the top of this thing. But we're not going to do that right now. We're going to make our way back to the fountain, and we are going to recover our health. Then we're going to go to the cemetery. The cemetery is actually where we should be right now. And yeah, there's the road to Daventry, which we cannot go. Also, we can't do it yet, but make a note of this thing right over here. So yeah, this structure, that's the back door. That is the sewer access to Castle Daventry. So we're gonna make a note of that for later. Alright, gotta get to that fountain. Whoop! Jump right over the statue. Yeah, I love this fountain. When we move on from Daventry, I'm really gonna miss the fountain, although I could always come back. The way this game is set up, you can actually go back to areas that you've previously been to. It's just kind of, do you want to waste the time, is the main thing. And most of the time, yeah, it's worth it. Okay, so let me look at the map. Okay, this is for later. That's for later. That's definitely for later. So we're gonna go down here now. Alright, we're gonna go down to the cemetery. And let me just get my weapon ready. And the moment I get to the cemetery, I am going to save my game. Actually, I might want to do that now. This game, this game always feels like it's, 5 seconds away from crashing. So I'm just gonna save my game here. Okay, now the cemetery. So there's a building right here. We can't get into it. It's blocked up. So we're gonna have to go around. Okay, time for the graveyard encounter. Yeah, just you pop his head off and a mushroom just pops out of him. Hold on. Okay, let's do it. Alright, one at a time. Alright, I got a handle on this. I got it. Oh, game kind of lagged up for a second. We're good. We're good. Just, gotta work that clicky finger. You really gotta work it in this game. Now, there's all kinds of funny things you can read with the graves. We'll get to that eventually. Right now, I just want to kill the zombies. And my health is real low. I'm not going to use my healing items. I'm not. I'm gonna run. I know it might seem like the coward's option, but I'm gonna run back to the fountain and heal up, and then I'm gonna come back. Because again, I'd rather not use my healing items. And yeah, Jimmy, this is still a Sierra game. Do not let the fresh coat of paint, don't let that deceive you. It is still by Sierra. Like, it's still by Sierra, it is still a King's Quest game. It's just a very different kind of Sierra game. Alright, let's refill. I have to click a lot. The fountain, it doesn't just like instantly heal you, you have to click spam on the fountain too. And actually, the higher level you get and the more health you get, the more you have to click spam the fountain in order to get your health refilled. That's fun, isn't it? No, for reals. It's a legit Sierra game, I assure you. Okay, let's get in there. Bust my dagger out. Now there's a crossbow too. I think we're about to get that actually. Okay, where's the zombies? I know those zombies are in here. They're just waiting to pop out and try to eat me. Try to eat my brains. So yeah, like you can kind of avoid getting hit if you do this. If you sort of back up and hit, you know, like you strike, back up, strike, back up. It doesn't work on all the enemies though. Like some of the enemies obviously are too fast for that. Like some of them, they move and attack so fast that there's no chance you can work that strategy on them. Let me save again. Well, I think that at this point, Sierra, like at this point in time, like the age of the Sierra adventure game, it had kind of come to an end, and they were looking for some way to, you know, get some fresh blood, get more people playing their games, and I think that making it an action RPG, I think that's the way they wanted to take things. But it kind of pissed off. It had the exact opposite reaction. It kind of pissed everyone off. Okay, zigzag, serpentine, serpentine. That actually worked. Somehow the serpentine actually worked there. And then he just vomits blood, and you know, he died a hero's death. Okay. So guess what we got? We got the crossbow. So yeah, we have a crossbow, and guess what? Guess the fuck what? This crossbow has unlimited bolts. You can just shoot as fast and as often as you want, no consequences. So yeah, it's not very strong. The crossbow is a relatively weak weapon. However, while it may be weak, it does have, it's got range on it. It's got good range. Oh, hey Frog, and yeah, Ultima 9, that's another one. Ultima 9 Ascension, which a lot of people don't like that either.
Alas, the entrance is barred.
Oh, it's barred. Yeah, I know that a lot of people don't like Ultima 9, Ultima Ascension. A lot of people don't like that either. But the thing about Ultima 9 is just, I think with Ultima 9, it's a little bit of a different issue going on with that, because, I mean, Ultima was always a, I guess it was always, you know, that kind of game, although, you know, it was turn-based, but still, no, there were real-time Ultimas before that, so no, like, that wasn't really the issue with that. The issue with Ultima 9 was just, it was a terrible game. It was a terrible, broken mess. I mean, this is a terrible, broken mess, too, but it's different from every other King's Quest game. Look at that. I don't even have to get close anymore. Don't even gotta get close. Put that away. And, oh yeah, you can totally read all of the gravestones. So let's check some of them out.
Brigid, Samuel, and Comesill, in Daventry 3 saints one grave do fill.
You know, I have to say I would really like to play Wizardry. Like, I'd like to play the 3D Wizardry games. Like with Wizardry, I played Wizardry 8, and I really liked it. I wish I could play it on the stream. I really wish I could play Wizardry 8 on the stream. It just doesn't capture. It does not capture at all. It's one of those things I'd love to do on stream, but not gonna work. I actually think it's pretty good. I think the 3D... I think the 3D Might and Magic and Wizardry games, as far as I can tell, they look pretty good. They look fun. It's just different, you know?
Widow Fergus. She isn't speaking to her son-in-law Brian Lynn anymore.
Well, that's dark.
Anne Cooper Whitman. Chaste to her husband, frank to all beside. A teeming mistress, but a barren bride.
Hey, he reads those so somber. Like, they're all joke headstones.
Matilda Mason. O stony grey soil of Daventry, the laugh from my love you thieved. Sir Charles Teasdale. Lie still, my breaking heart. My silent heart, lie still and break.
He's got some good line reads. I think those are fine, mighty fine line reads, if I do say so myself.
John West Proust. All's over then.
That's a good final, you know. Well, guess it's all over. Might as well just die.
Cynthia Cox. With all my will, but much against my heart, we two now part.
Well, yeah, I guess lots of gravestones here. Some of them are joke headstones, others are just kind of dark. Just kind of dark. Okay, let's do the back up and hit. Just back up. Oh god, don't back up into them. Just kind of back up and swing, there we go. My tactics are 100% pro. So there's nothing else we can do in the graveyard, not right now. Let's get out of here. Okay, so I'm looking at the map, and I do believe we've actually killed everything that we can possibly kill. The only thing left to do is, okay, there's the fort up here, and there's the windmill. The windmill I'm gonna do last, because the windmill, there's a boss fight and also a game-breaking bug. Yes, there's both a boss fight and a game-breaking bug, both at the same time. That's gonna be good, fun times. Oh hey, look, now that I have the crossbow, I can shoot the bats. Let's go, let's do it. Come on, I know I can hit you. They're going a little too fast. Let me see if I can hunt down these bats, because you actually do get EXP for killing them. Yeah, not much, but, like, almost nothing, but you do get something for killing them. Okay, let's save again, and we're gonna go up to the castle, to the old Daventry. We're going to old Daventry now, and we're gonna fight the boss, the mini-boss at the top of it. And, you know, here's the thing, when it comes to 3D, like, early 3D was not very good. I think everyone will agree. Early 3D was terrible. Nothing looked like it was supposed to, and, like in all honesty, the early 3D days, like, you know, back in those days, I much rather played, like, you know, really highly detailed 2D games than I would play an early 3D game. But at the same time, I think that early 3D had something going for it, and that was because of, like, you know, how this looks. It actually looks kind of creepy in a way. And for a game like this, where it's supposed to be really dark and have an atmosphere, I think that, you know, all the character models looking just so inhuman, I think that actually works out for it. I think that actually works in its favor. So let's go up to the top of the tower. Oh, there's a monster. Just soared its head right off. Okay, there's some stuff over there. Drumstick, you know, like I was up late into the night last night just thinking about how the fuck I'm going to, like, get things back on the rails, you know? Because I keep, like, if it sounds like I repeat some things about the plot, it's like I'm trying real hard to get things back on the rails with the World of Darkness game. I'm trying, I really am. And see, now that you've gone and, like, committed more crimes and done more terrible things, I have to figure out how I can get things back on the rails in addition to dealing with all the bullshit you've gotten your character into. And, you know, I think I've actually come up with a solution that will be satisfactory all around. It'll be fun times the next game will be fun times when it starts off. Okay, now there's a boss up here. Let me save game. Oh no, you didn't fuck up, but I'm gonna have to do some magic to get things back on the rails. Some DM magic to get things back. Okay, there's a boss up here. Okay, let's try not to get one-shotted. Okay, we can do it. Oh god, we can't do it. Oh, look at that, just jumping on my corpse. Okay, look, we can totally do this. It's just, I'm gonna have to use my healing items. I'm gonna have to pop a few mushrooms. Yeah, mushrooms are the easiest healing item to replenish, so I'm not too worried about that. Oh, nice. Nice, tinfoil. Well, I'd love to have another character in the game. It would be real nice to have someone to offset, like I just need someone to offset Drumstick, like every time his character wants to, like, you know, murder and rape someone and steal all their stuff, I need, like, another character to go, like, no, dude, it's not the time, like, we got a mystery to solve. Okay, popped a crystal. There we go. There we go. There we go. So one of the items, I think they fell off the side of the building. I'm gonna have to go down there and look for it. But, so this is what I wanted off of this boss.
A leather breastplate will offer some protection.
Okay. So yeah, I've got some leather armor now. Like I have a full suit of leather armor, and we're gonna need it. Oh yes, we are gonna need that full suit of leather armor, because there's a proper boss coming up, and we're gonna have to be ready for that. Oh, I hope it doesn't crash. Oh wait, hold on. I saw a mushroom. Let me back up. Yeah, I spotted a single mushroom. Look, I knew that an item fell off of him. Yeah, like it like popped off and went right over the side of the building. Which, oh yeah, that's totally a thing. Like, you can totally be fighting an enemy, like, next to some weird geometry, and when the loot drops out of it, it can actually, like, go off the side of a mountain, which, yeah, that's a problem. Alright, let's go ahead and save. Save often. Alright, let's see. Is there anything in here, like any hidden items? I know that I only have like you know, tiny bit of health, but Oh right, there's a secret. There's another secret in here. I gotta find it. So hold on. Let me see if I can find the other secret in here. I think I might have to get into some more combat too. Okay, let's pull the thing. What did that do? I don't know. Let's go over here. Now, there's a door. I'm not too sure if we can get into it yet.
This door is well locked.
Okay, that door is well locked. Oh, look at that. Look at that arrow trap. That fucking arrow trap. Okay, let's try to pull some more levers and let's see if we can open this thing up. That might not be how it works. That may not be the way things work here. Oh, hey, look, I just got some EXP. Like, for pulling those, yeah, for pulling those things, I just got some EXP. I leveled up. So let me save my game. Okay, so what the hell did I just do? Like, I pulled some levers, or some chains, and I got some EXP. But what did I actually do? That's the question. What did I actually accomplish?
This door is well locked.
Okay, yeah, that door's locked and I don't have a key, so... So what did I do? Like, what did the chains that I pulled, what did they do for me? As far as I can tell, they didn't do anything. As far as I can tell. So, there's the guy over there, and that is something for later. So what do we do now? What do we do now that we've killed pretty much everyone that we can kill in the area? And we've gotten a nice suit of armor, and we have, you know, we got the crossbow. What now? Well, what we do now is we need to go over to the windmill. That's the next obstacle that we're gonna face. And we're gonna get an item that allows us to make progress. However, we're also... there's a game-breaking bug. There is a critical game-breaking bug, which I might actually have to... Like, okay, if we hit this bug, and I can't fix it, I'm actually gonna have to, like, end our King's Quest play, like, right here. But I'm hoping that I can get past it. We'll see. Okay, so here we are. The squeaky windmill. Oh, hey, there's a guy in there. Oh, God. Oh, I can't. Gotta get closer. There we go. There we go. Yeah, just vomit blood all over the floor. Yep. Okay, that's no good. I need to heal myself again. I need to go back and heal at the fountain. This is gonna take all my health. If the game doesn't, if the game doesn't lock up, if the game doesn't freeze, I'm gonna need all the health I can get. Alright, next time, Drumstick. See you next time. Okay, so I'm gonna heal up at the fountain, and then we're gonna see if we can beat the crash. It's not really a crash. It's more of a hard lockup. Like, such a lockup that the only way I can get out of it is to Control-Alt-Delete and, kill the game in Task Manager. On my desktop, which is probably like, the default resolution for Windows back in, 1995. So that's gonna be fun. But let's see if we can do it. I have faith. So let's just make our way back up here. Alright, just go on in. And now let's save the game. At, this is gonna be replay 2. Okay, so here's what you gotta do. Alright, if you want to get this item... Oh, hold on, they're telling me about pushing items. That's nice. That's really nice. I'm gonna push this bale of hay. So this is one of those things that when I played the game the first time, this is one of those things that I must have spent like 3 hours just stumbling around in confusion, getting lost, and not knowing what the fuck I'm doing. So, okay, what are you supposed to do here, right? Well, you don't see anything. It's just a room, right? Well, if you hold the shift key and right-click and look up, you'll see that there's an item stuck in the ceiling. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to be going for. Now, let's do some awkward jumping to get up there. There we go. Okay. So I've got an axe now. That's nice. So that's gonna break down some barriers. Now here's the problem. Here is the problem. So what's coming is a game-breaking hard freeze. And the only way... Okay, here's the thing. The only way I really know to, make it stop for sure, well, even then it's not guaranteed, is to go into the graphics settings and, lower the game's graphics. But if I do that, it actually stops capturing. You can only capture this game with 3D effects enabled. If you disable 3D effects, you actually can't, you'll just get a black screen. So, yeah, let's try it the other way. The only other way I know to do this. And I want you to see the cutscene at least once. So here's how we're gonna do it. There's sort of a trick to this, which is if you put your weapon away and you walk backwards in, now there is a first-person mode. I can figure out how to get into it. I don't even remember how that works. I don't even remember how first-person mode works in this game. But yeah, it's like if you go backwards in first person while backflipping, it's voodoo. It's fucking video game voodoo, but it's like this reduces your chance of having a hard freeze. So let's do it like this. Okay, let's see if the game hard freezes.
What's this? A lack. What goes here?
Oh, spears. No, it's not a spear. It's a monster. So yeah, this is the first real boss.
Usurper, the masterpiece, hand it over.
By whose authority, sir?
Enough talk. Give it here.
Or fight for it then. On guard.
On guard, knave. So, yeah, and then the game just... this happens. Yeah, so this is the problem. This game has lots of moments where, after a cutscene occurs, the game doesn't transition back to regular gameplay, and you're just sitting there staring at this. And I can't hit, the escape button doesn't do anything, so I'm gonna have to kill the game, so hold on, give me a second. Gonna have to kill the game, and make sure I don't accidentally kill OBS in Task Manager. Okay, there we go. My desktop is back to normal, so, I have a solution for this. Bear with me, please. Okay, so bear with me. I have a solution to this problem. We're gonna relaunch the game. Okay, we're just relaunching the game. And you'll get the 3D effects logo. So we're gonna go ahead and reload our save. Yeah, I'm gonna try to salvage it, okay? I'm gonna try to save this stream, and, the way that I have to do it is you're not gonna like it. I'm gonna say it right now, you're not gonna like the things I'm gonna have to do. But this is the only way that we're gonna get past this cutscene. Okay, so yeah, it has to copy, again, it has to recopy the files to the hard drive. Alright, loading the Kingdom of Daventry. Alright then, we're back. And we have the axe and everything, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go into the options, and I have to reduce the graphics down. There's something about 3D effects, which causes the game to bug the fuck out. But I can only really reliably capture the game in 3D effects mode. So I'm gonna switch to, I'm gonna go ahead and switch, let's see, are the shadows off? Yeah, we're gonna turn the dynamic lighting off, and we're gonna switch to direct draw, which is gonna make everything freak the fuck out. Oh god. Oh god, the game is killing itself. The game is just... oh, hold on. Hold on, let me see if I can fix this problem. Okay, let's try that again. Let's relaunch the game. Okay, it's back in 3D effects mode. Let me see if I can fix this some other way. Yeah, like when you switch to direct draw, the game just crashes constantly. It just crashes over and over and over. It will not capture, obviously. So let's turn the dynamic lighting off, and the shadows are already off, so that's all I can really do. Now, direct draw. So here's the thing. I can play the game in direct draw to get past this part. The problem is that if I do that, the game, I can't capture it. I cannot have OBS. Like, for whatever reason, if OBS is running while you're in direct draw mode, the game just crashes over and over and over. There's nothing you can do about that. So, the only other trick I know is to turn dynamic lighting off. So, let's go ahead and do that. So, no dynamic lighting. Okay, let's, Also, do tell me if the stream is fucking up. Do tell me if, things should look okay right now. Tell me if things look weird. Because, again, King's Quest. But, okay, so I've turned the dynamic lighting off, which that's one of the things you can do to stop the crashing and the hard freezes. It's not a guaranteed thing, however. It is really not a guaranteed thing. Let me go ahead and check. Okay, so everything is off. We're in the lowest possible resolution. So again, there's another trick. Let me see if I can get my keyboard up here. There's actually like a first-person mode in this game. Let me see if I can find it. I don't see a first person, but I know there is a first person. I just forget how to use it. Damn. Double damn. Okay. So again, weapon away. We're gonna walk backwards, and sometimes that helps with the hard freeze. Sometimes. Alright, let's see if it works. Let's see if we can get past this.
Alack, what goes here?
Now, if this doesn't work, okay, if this fails, then we are going to have to,
Last piece. Hand it over.
By
yeah,
whose
we're gonna have to
authority,
pick
sir?
this up later. I'm gonna have to do this off screen.
Enough talk. Give it here.
Fight for it then. On guard.
Okay, we got it. We did it. We made it. Fuck yeah. Fight. Oh, we. Nice.
Despicable varmint. Whence came he to Daventry?
Yeah, send the beast back whence ye came. Let me put that away. Can I take any of his stuff? I can take his crystal, I can take that. Oh, I got another item. That's nice. Okay, let's save the game. Let's save that fucking game. Okay. Now, again, I want everyone, like, just tell me, does everything look and sound okay? Because remember, I changed the graphics settings. So, does the stream look and sound okay? Like, it's not flickering or freaking out or doing anything unusual. Are we good? If so, then fuck yeah, I just solved the problem by turning the graphics down a little bit and walking backwards, which I know that, I know it does seem the same, it seems the same, but I don't know, it's different. Yeah, so like, okay, for that section, I shit you not, I looked up a guide, I looked up a guide for the crashes. There's actually guides, there are guides for this game that only deal with how to not crash. I shit you not. And, like this thing said, it's like, okay, so for this bug with the windmill, there's a couple of things you can try, but there's no 100% way to stop the game from freezing up or crashing. The only thing you can do is, there's some things that you can do that minimize the risk of crashing. Those things are putting your weapon away, going into walk mode, going into first person mode, walking backwards, backflipping backwards, reducing your graphics settings. That's it. Like, have you ever heard of that? Have you ever heard of a game where it's like, oh yeah, if you want to crash, just, put your weapon away, walk, backflip backwards, and maybe it won't crash. That's some fucking voodoo. But that's what you get for this game. Well, I guess, we don't have a dynamic lighting engine anymore, which, I don't know. I can't really tell the difference either, but apparently we don't have any dynamic lighting anymore. I guess. I mean, I know this is like the latest Cry engine too, but, I don't see a difference. So, yeah, if you thought, if you thought that was the height of it, oh my god, you don't even know. This game, there are multiple points in it where you have to do voodoo like that. There's multiple points where, like, not tweaking the game's settings, but just doing little, like, rituals, like, the walk backwards, backflip backwards, go into first person mode, moonwalk into the wall. Like, there's all kinds of moments in this game where you're gonna have to perform these rituals of uncrashing, and it gets a little ridiculous at a certain point. Let me save the game. But hey, yeah, like, welcome to King's Quest Mask of Eternity. This is how we do it. So now that we have the axe, we can chop this tree down. Which, oh yeah, look, if I just look at it.
That tree leans quite markedly o'er the river.
Oh, we're the river. Okay, so let's chop it down. Oh, look at those polygons of water just fly away. Okay, so we've chopped down the tree, and there's actually a monster over on the other side, if we can get to it. Which, oh yeah, look, we can totally just walk along the river. Oh god. Oh, I thought it was gonna crash. I thought for sure that the game was gonna crash right there. Okay, let's do it. Timed perfectly. Okay then. So we're doing good. We are all good. I think I've killed every single monster in Daventry now, so we don't really have much to worry about. And there's actually a couple of things we can do now that we've got the axe. There's actually more things we can smash in town.
I could use that rope and hook.
Okay, the rope and hook is the next, like, important survival tool that we're gonna need. Let me go ahead and backflip! It's actually easier to backflip than it is to jump forward in this game. So that's why you'll see me backflipping a lot. Okay, we got the rope and hook. The rope and or hook. So what do we do with the rope and hook? Well, yeah, it tells me how to use it. That's nice. Okay, when it comes to rope and hook usage, it's not so obvious, but I know where I have to go and I know what I need to do. So, first off, before we get into that, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make use of the axe wherever I possibly can. So, let me just save again. Again, please excuse the compulsive saving. In a game that can crash at any moment, I get just a little paranoid. I hate to keep apologizing for it, but I know that people that constantly save can be frustrating to watch, but it's not in my head, okay? This is the one time where I can very definitively say that my save paranoia, it's not in my head, okay? It's real. Okay, so we just bash that down. And what's inside? Oh, an item. Alright, let's take that, and there's gonna be some other items, I believe. There's some alchemical tools there, but Connor is not exactly the sharpest hoe in the shed, so he can't really make use of that. Oh, hold on, that's an item. There we go. So we found a couple of new items. Let me take a look at those.
The elixir of life possesses valuable healing properties.
Alright, the elixir of life.
This potion will increase my strength during battle.
Alright, and a potion of strength, which is apparently kept in a bullhorn. I don't think we can do anything else. Oh, we just got drunk. Oh god. we just got Connor drunk. Can we do it again? Nope, that was it. Yeah, we just got Connor drunk for a second there. I believe that's all that's in here. So let's take a look at the item that we got.
A scroll of magical instruction for a spell of might.
Okay.
Permanent spell of might. Need. A morsel of giant golden mushroom. A blue adamant. The tongue of a basilisk. Combine these under the blast of a lightning bolt.
So, yeah, that is not for right now. Okay, the scroll for that spell, that's gonna come into play, like, that's like some end game stuff. That's basically just kind of keep it in your inventory and we'll get the items as we go. Now, we're not done here, okay? Like, you thought we were done. No, we're not done here. The other thing that we need to do is there's that knight. You remember him, right? You remember the knight that was up here guarding a tomb, and like those iron bars, they look pretty thick to me. I don't think we could just kind of punch our way through. But we can totally break through with an axe. That'll totally work. So let me save before I do anything. Alright, let's bust out the axe. Look at that, look at that. All you needed to bust down iron gates is just an axe. So what's inside? What's inside the good knight's tomb?
This sarcophagus must belong to the spirit.
Okay, can I push it? Yeah, yep, that is his dead body right there. Let's just go ahead and desecrate the corpse.
Forgive me, great knight, but I may have need of your ring.
Yep, please do forgive me, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
I carry a hero's ring.
So we've got a hero's ring. So what do we do with a hero's ring? What do we want to do with that, huh? Can I show it to him? Can I show him the ring?
Avail my ring in your quest for righteousness, Sir Champion.
Thank you, Sir Knight. I shall try.
Okay. So he's 100% cool with me taking his ring. Good to know. So what now? Well, the rope and hook. You remember the rope and hook, right? So we need to use the rope and hook in a few places, actually. The first one that I'm gonna go to is the cemetery. So we're gonna go have some fun in the cemetery again. The other place that we have to use it is right over there, but I'm gonna do that last. So let's just enjoy some walking. Just some nice little walking in pixel land here. You know, polygon land. So here's what I like about this game. Something I really, really like about this game, okay? What I really like is that the monsters do not respawn for any reason. Now that can be both a good thing and a bad thing. Oh, it is magic map. So yeah, the good thing about that, and it's what I like, is that, let's say I clear out an area, I never have to worry about, monsters respawning and coming back to fuck with me. But what I do have to worry about is the, like, since the monsters don't respawn, well, what happens when you've killed everything and... Okay, like, what happens when you kill everything and you run out of healing items and, you run out of gold? Well, you're fucked. So you gotta manage your resources. Okay, so you see right over here, we got the icon. We got the rope and hook icon. So let's go ahead and use the rope and hook. Okay, and now let's just walk right on up. Okay, so yeah, climbing the terrain, climbing the environment, that's a mechanic now. So let's go on into the chapel here. Oh my fuck! Oh my fuck! Okay, maybe that's not what we were supposed to... Well, okay, here's what we were supposed to do. What we were supposed to do was we were supposed to use the rope and hook to get down. Oh man, that was great. So yeah, this game, yeah, it loves to fuck with you like that. Because you think you're just supposed to drop down because it's not that far. Like, it's really not that far. It's only like a few feet. Like, I could make that jump. I could totally make that jump. But Connor, he can't do it. So yeah, we have to use the rope and hook to lower ourselves very carefully down into that area. Oh, also, I gotta be careful about going down these hills, because if you go down the hill too fast, you will also just die. You'll also just fucking die. A steep incline is a little too much for Connor. Alright, so let's make our way back there, and same thing as last time, but this time we're going to use the rope and hook to get over. We're going to use it to get over and to get into the little chapel. So let's do that better. Let's not fuck up this time. But you know what? That's very classic Sierra. Okay, you might think that was cheap as fuck, but that's some classic Sierra right there. Sierra adventure games, they love to kill you. They love to kill you all day long. Alright, let me position myself. I think we have to position ourselves over here. Carefully. Very carefully. Okay then. We did good. So what's down here? Well, you know what's down here? Saving my game. That's what's down here. Okay, now I can rope swing back up if I want to, but that's not what I want to do right now. Let's take a look around. Oh, look at that! I got a candle.
I carry a sacred flame.
All right, a sacred flame. Oh, hey, look! It's is that the money box?
Alms for the poor.
Indeed. Can I get into it? Damn.
Alms for the poor.
Oh, wait, am I supposed to put money into it? Oh, look at that. Wait, hold on. Okay, it only works once. So I put some money into it. I put a little money into it, and I got just a tiny bit of extra EXP. Just a little bit.
Not even a priest is immune to this vile affliction which infects us. I swear, Father, that you shall walk upon our fair land once more while there is still breath left in me.
Alright. So yeah, no one is safe, not even the priest is safe. Oh hey, a giant vase.
It appears to be an urn.
Or an urn. Let's push it. Oh, look at that, it opened up a door. So yeah, that right there, that is the dimension of death. Alright, that is the dimension of death. We're not quite ready to go down there, I don't think. So let's keep looking around Daventry for a while. No more items. I don't think we can go out here, can we?
Alack! The evil tempest has damaged the church. Now the door is blocked.
Alack! Zounds! I love his little expressions, I really do. Let's get out of here. So let's be careful not to fall and just, you know, die like a punk. Okay, and then let's very carefully maneuver our way around here. Alright. Also, I don't think that's quite how rope and hooks work. I don't think. Like they don't just dig into things, you know, they're supposed to like hook on to surfaces, but I don't know. I don't think you could quite use them like that. Either way, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, what increases my AC? Well, I'm pretty sure I leveled up. Like every time you level up, your offense and defense increase. I don't think the ring raised it. I'm pretty sure it didn't do anything. Also, hold on, I gotta go into run mode again. So before we go down there into the dimension of death, there's some other things I want to check out. Namely, I want to go to Castle Daventry, if at all possible. So let's work our way over there. Let's save that game too. Let's save that game. Man, the Daventry, like, it feels really empty now that I've killed all the monsters. And now I'm just, like, I feel like I'm all alone in Daventry. Alright, and there's actually another secret here as well. We'll maybe get to that after we finish everything else in the area. Because the next stop is the Dimension of Death, where I'm sure there's going to be a whole lot of death. Okay, so yeah. Number one. Puzzle number one. Gotta go up here. So what awaits us at the top of this little keep here? Or I guess an aqueduct? I don't know. So, oh hey look, it's a guy, he's working on some stones, I guess.
If it is at all within my power, I shall liberate you from this vile condition, good man.
Alright, yeah, he'll liberate him from that vile
Mason
condition.
had been replacing missing bricks before the tempest struck.
So can I just push him over? Yep. Just shove those bricks over.
Excellent, it worked.
Yeah, the first person. I'd forgotten how to switch between first person. That's one of those things you'll have to make use of to maybe, you know, pray to the gods of King's Quest VIII that maybe the game doesn't crash. I might have to make use of that eventually. Okay, let me, hold on. Let me get back into, my run mode. Oh, now I gotta jump. There we go. So yeah, hey look, we got free passage into Castle Daventry. Let's save our game. Let's just save that game right now. Okay. So, Castle Daventry. Yeah, you're about to load a new region. Are you sure you want to do that? Are you really sure? Yes. So, unloading files. Please wait. Let's hope the game doesn't... another way the game can hard lock up or crash is during this loading-unloading sequence. Also, as I look at the map... Okay, as I look at the map, I'm seeing, like, all those boats in the water, right? So, like, if they all got turned to stone...
Daventry. Now, to find the king.
Yeah, so, like, if all those guys on the boats, like, if they all turn to stone, they're fucking dead, because, like, their ship is gonna capsize eventually, and, like, those statues are just gonna slide off the boat into the water. So, like, when we... You know, when we solve this problem, you know, when we cure everyone's, you know, stone condition, like, they're just gonna wake up on the bottom of the ocean, and they're just gonna fucking die. They're gonna be very confused, and then they're gonna die a very slow, horrible death. Okay, let's, just something pleasant to think about. Okay, let me go into run mode again. Oh, and hey, bad weed. I got it right. I'm getting it right. I don't think I can use the torch. There is a torch I need to find in here. There's a torch that has some ashes. That's very important. Oh, look at that secret. Oh, hey, look, it's King Graham. It's classic Graham as well. Let's take a look at that.
That portrait of King Graham looks slightly off-center. 'Tis a lovely portrait of Her Majesty Queen Valenice.
So yeah, in the usual King's Quest games, you play as a member of the royal family. Either Graham, Valenice, or any one of their bastard princes and princesses, but yeah, that's usually who you play as. let's see if I can push this.
That portrait of King Graham looks slightly off-center.
Yeah, I can't do that. I know I'm supposed to move it, but I'm thinking, how do I do that?
This will not work. This will not work. What goes here?
There we go. There we go. You just push it in. And what's this?
I possess a hefty brass key.
Alright, nice. A hefty brass key. Now, what about the portrait of Valanice? That's not a secret too, is it? No, that's just me being very special needs. So, let's keep going. Oh, there's the ash. That is the torch ash that I need for something. Okay, got me some torch ashes. Also, we have a map of this area. Oh, hey, look, the guards.
Crossbow is no match against this evil power. I shall not stop until you are free to walk once again.
Yeah, his little crossbow couldn't stop him from being turned to stone. What kind of guard are you?
Even your sword could not save you from this affliction. I know not how, but I shall save you from this evil plight.
And yeah, that those portraits, those were actually like those were 100% the art assets from like King's Quest 6 and maybe 5 as well. Let's save again. I save constantly because this game can crash. This game, I feel like just every step I take, the game might just crash. So, oh hey, look, here's King Graham and Queen Valanice, and the magic mirror. So, okay, anyone who's played any King's Quest games, or even seen them played, the magic mirror is very prominent in many of the King's Quest games. The magic mirror is, it can talk, and it's also a portal to talk to other people. It gets a lot of play in the King's Quest franchise. Let's go ahead and look at the King and Queen.
I vow I will not stop, sir, until you walk our sweet land once more. You and the good people of Daventry deserve nothing less.
Yes, one day we will free him to rule over all of us lowly, unworthy peasant serfs. One day we shall farm dirt for you again.
Alas, even King Graham was no match against the evil magic. I vow to you, my lord, with all my heart, that I will place myself in mortal jeopardy before giving in to the vile forces which hold you in thrall. I swear it.
Connor is all in. He is all into it. Now, see, here's the thing, right? Like, okay, what this game could have used? All it needed is like some kind of plot where, you know, the good King Graham went mad with power and made some kind of devil's deal, and you know, that threw the whole kingdom into madness and chaos and killed everyone. That would be quite a twist indeed. Although that would also, again, I think that would just be the plot to Dark Souls. So let's go ahead and let's look in the magic mirror.
Mortal, dost thou presume to foil me? Ha! Go run to thy mother, stripling.
What? Who are you?
So yeah, that's the big bad guy. That right there is the big villain of the game. All he really does is he calls you a wimp and he's not afraid of you. He is not afraid at all. Oh wait, I wonder if I can show the mirror. Like, I wonder if I can show the mirror the mask piece that I have. Like, can I taunt him with it?
This will not work.
I wanted to like show him the mask piece and go, oh, look, I got your mask piece. Come and get it. Okay, nothing to see over here. That's about it. That's about all we can do here in Castle Daventry. Also, where's Valanice? Although I guess maybe the other statue was... No, that statue had a beard. I don't know where Valanice is. I feel like there's some rooms missing from the castle here. Okay, so the important thing is, we got the key, and we got the ashes. So we've got everything we need. But yeah, let's go ahead and exit. Now we have to delete all those files off our hard drive and recopy them. I don't know why it did this. I really don't. Yeah, so with this game, every time you want to change areas, the game deletes all of the files from the previous area. It deletes them off your hard drive, and then copies the files onto your hard drive again. Which, because I'm using the GOG version, I don't know what it's doing, but if you were using the CD version, it would constantly be loading and unloading files off of the CD. And I guess they did that because computers at the time didn't have that much space. Oh, hey, it crashed. Yeah, Mask of Eternity has stopped working. That is crash number, 4? Okay, let's try that again. I'm booting the game up again. Yeah, that was crash number 4. If you count the hard freezes as a crash. So we're back in. Again, tell me if everything looks okay. I'm hoping everything is fine again. Let's load. Yeah, no, Castle Daventry is very different from Daventry. You know, like, see, Daventry is where all the peasants live, outside of the castle. The castle, like, if you look on the map right there, Castle Daventry is like twice the size of the actual village of Daventry. The royal family, they live quite nicely, alright? They're not going hungry anytime soon. I'm not sure if I already looked in the mirror or not, so let's take a look.
Hello? This mirror, it must be magic.
Yeah, the mirror must be magic. I kind of figured that. So let's get out of here. I'm gonna save my game before I zone out of the area this time. Well, I assume that Castle Daventry is bigger than this. Like, okay, like if you look at this right here, I'm pretty sure that Castle Daventry, like, I'm pretty sure it extends beyond this. You know, I'm pretty sure that, like, this is just the throne room and the meeting area and the secret passage out. I'm sure that if you could go through these doors, you would basically, like, there'd be a whole other castle to explore. But that's beyond the scope of this game. Yeah, you missed a crash, Tinfoil. We crashed again. So I'm gonna save my game. I'm gonna save my game right before the crash moment. And, okay, remember, there's some voodoo. There's some voodoo that you can do to maybe not crash, such as walking backwards. Sometimes when you walk backwards, the game won't crash. Sometimes. Again, there's, if you don't want to crash, you walk backwards. If the game crashes again, I'll try going into first-person mode and backflipping backwards, and that might make the game maybe not crash. I feel like it's a ritual, you know? Like there's some, you know, dark tome of, you know, glitch knowledge that you have to master in order to play this game. There we go. We made it. So yeah, walking backwards. Walking backwards actually got me through that. You think I'm joking. You think I'm shitting you. No. When I say there's just rituals you have to perform to maybe not crash, I meant it. I was 100% serious with that. Okay, so we've got the hero's ring, the flame, the ashes. I believe that's all that we need. So I'm gonna go ahead and talk to the wizard again. The wizard, he can cast a spell for me. Although Connor might not know that he has to do that yet, so I might have to try getting into the dimension of death and fail, and then go back to the wizard. We'll see, but we'll see how that goes down. Oh man. Oh god. You just reminded me, Gnome Land. Gnome Land has some serious fucking glitches. Yeah, like there's some serious shit with Gnome Land where, you might just make the game unplayable. I had totally forgotten about that one, but yeah, that's some fun times right there. And Gnome Land has, in addition to that, there's also like 5 hard freeze glitches in that zone. Okay, let's talk to him. Well, let me give him the items.
Ah, I see you have seen fit to return and finish our previous discussion. As I was saying,
Oh god.
you lad have been chosen to
He's gonna do it
perform
again.
the sacred task of finding the remaining pieces of
Nah.
Going off with you. Return when you wish to
Okay, let's continue.
Fit to return and finish our previous
Yeah,
discussion.
he's not gonna
As
let
I
me
was
proceed
saying,
until I finish the
you
conversation.
have been chosen to perform the sacred task of finding the remaining pieces of the Mask of Eternity.
Yes, I am the chosen one. I know.
Returning the mask to
Yeah,
its
I'm
most
gonna restore the
holy
mask.
sanctuary.
The
Thank you,
sacred
sir.
flame.
Interesting. Sir James's ring. May you find a good use for it.
Okay, so yeah, the wizard is not gonna help me yet. I have to go into the dimension of death first. There will be no sequence breaking, young man. Alright, we gotta do this the right way. Oh, right, spacebar. Yeah, I kind of forgot. Again, I don't want to... See, here's the thing. I'm kind of paranoid because I have actually had the game crash on me for mashing the spacebar too hard. Like, I've had this game crash in the past because I tried to spacebar through things too quickly. I'm paranoid about that. Oh, God. So, hey, look, the dimension of death. Oh, there's shadows. They're shadow men.
My weapon. It passed right through it.
What devilry is this?
Egad, dark monster. 'Twas neither flesh nor blood. What now?
What manner of beast can not be slain with neither steel nor flame? Okay. So yeah, the raven.
Crawford. Oh, hast thou forgotten this day we must part?
I guess that's just a random grave the raven was sitting on. So we need to go back to the wizard. I tried to go to the wizard first, but the wizard wasn't really, the wizard didn't really have anything to say. Now he's gonna have something to say. Let me save the game again. I almost forgot. I almost forgot about that. These are the best polygons, my friend. These are some fine vintage polygons, I will have you know. Okay, let's talk to the wizard.
Good wizard, I beseech you, give me guidance. I have discovered the portal to the dimension of death, but upon entering it, have encountered a foul beast of darkness.
Aye, the dimension of death. It is said a monstrous shadow bane guards the threshold, and that it cannot be slain by any weapon. It can only be dispelled through the means of magical illumination.
But where can such be found?
I can concoct a
If only I knew a wizard.
illumination spell, lad. Go, bring me a flame from a sacred place, the ring of a dead hero, and the ashes of a torch.
Aye, Sir Wizard. 'Twill be done.
Okay, well, guess what I happen to have? Let me save again, because yeah, he might crash while I'm talking to him. Yeah, like the dimension of death, or as they call it in King's Quest 6, yeah, it's the land of the dead. Yeah, there's actually, there's a recurring character that you're gonna meet in there, actually. So let's go ahead and give him the Ring of a Hero.
Sir Wizard, I have gained a ring from a noble knight long deceased.
Aye, 'tis good, lad.
Well, I assume that the dimension of death I assume it's the same as the Land of the Dead, because you run into the, you run into the same guy. You run into the same giant keeper of, the Dimension of Death. It's the same guy as you run into in King's Quest VI, I believe. So I think they just changed, I don't know, they figured that the Dimension of Death sounded cooler. That's all I can think of.
Lo, I have obtained a sacred flame from the church.
Good work, lad.
Alright, and the ashes.
I have found torch ashes. Will this work?
Aye, lad, 'twill work wonders. Good. All 3 items. Now, lad, behold.
Behold! And then the
By
game
all
crashes.
The spirits of the light, brighten the darkness
Or,
of
behold,
the night.
error. Blue screen. Ooh. Oh, it's a coin. Oh, no, it's not.
Thank you, good wizard. Your help has been immeasurable. May we meet again in better times.
Okay then, so I got an imbued ring. Good times. We're done with the wizard. Like, the wizard, that's pretty much it for him. Now, there's one other thing that we might want to do before we proceed. Let me save the game. Okay, so, yeah, you might notice that on the map, there's this huge blank area, and it's in the water. And you're thinking, well, it's in the water. It's just the lake. There's no reason to go there. Well, no, there is actually a reason to go there. You can actually totally walk in the lake. Yeah, see, the lake, it's actually not that deep. It's a very shallow lake. And now that I have the crossbow, I can kill the bats if I try really, really hard. I can kill them. Okay. Oh, wait, is the game crashing? Yes! Yes! Crash number 5. Crash number 5. I knew it! I knew it was fucking coming. I knew that shit was coming. Let me boot the game up again. The Quest of Kings! Okay, and we're back. We're back in. Oh, right, I have to copy all the files to my hard drive again. I can't forget that now, can I? Oh, right. Yeah, I could change the game to, I didn't even know that Mask of Eternity had a, I didn't even know that it had a thing on there. Does it? Hold on. Huh. Like, I'm just looking at the Twitch things, and I'm not seeing it. Oh, wait, here we go. Yeah, King's Quest Mask of Eternity. A lot of the games I play do not have a lot of them do not have a Twitch, like a Twitch tag thing. A lot of them don't. So, yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah, it's just most of the games I play, they don't have any sort of Twitch thing. So I'm not, I just stick it on retro. Let's try not to crash this time. Oh god. The game was like, it kind of hung for a second. I was like, oh god, not again. Not like this. Okay, let's just keep at it. I'm gonna keep my weapon away, and I'm gonna walk backwards. Walking backwards seems to be like the catch-all anti-crash medicine for this game. Okay, there's an object there. That's not important. This is not important right now. Alright, so, yeah, this whole area is actually just kind of, it's sort of an optional little secret. It's a secret in more ways than one. Huh. Yeah, it's just I guess I have kind of noticed that, you know, Twitch has put more retro games on the thing. I guess they kind of learned that, oh hey, people don't just want to see the latest Call of Duty game. Okay, there's a couple of things in here. First thing in here is we're gonna save the game, because again, this game loves crashing. You better wear a helmet. This game, you're in for a good crash. Alright, what do we got? We got some medicine of some type. What is this? What is this right here? Oh wait, I'm stuck. Okay, I broke free. We're all good.
Lo, a magical quill.
Oh, a magical quill. So what did it write?
When Jupiter converges with Leo upon the firmament dome, the astral light will expand thy knowledge and unmask for thee the revelation of hidden things.
Okay then. Okay. Let's take a look at the globe.
What is this? A celestial globe?
Oh, can I use the page? There we go.
Zounds! What sort of magic is this?
Zounds! What witchcraft be this? Okay, so we got an item.
This potion will reveal from the objects of deception, illusion, or invisibility.
Okay, so this potion, it will unveil things that are illusory. And this is one of those fun items because there's a very limited quantity of them in the game. But they all... So, okay, here's what you're thinking, well, okay. It reveals illusory objects and things like that. Well, how do you know when to use it? Because it is a potion with a limited lifespan. When do you use it? Well, you don't. You don't know when to use it. But, I know that there's something illusory in this very room. So let's pop the potion. And oh, look at that! Look at that! There's a bell inside. Again, and oh, look at his eyes. Yeah, so the thing is that you could potentially, like, you could run in there, get the potion. Like, even if you found the potion, you might go, oh, hey, that's cool. I guess I'll save it for later. And you'd never use it there. You wouldn't think to. But, oh no, there's totally a reason to use it there. So I got a bell, right? What does that do? Okay, let me go back into run mode. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and put the bell right here.
Aye, the bell belongs here.
All right, and let's hit it. Yep, you hit it 3 times, and the Lady of the Lake.
To the champion, eternal.
All right, I'll just take that.
'Twas the Lady of the Lake. Assuredly, my quest will now be successful.
All right. So yeah, we just got an awesome upgrade to our weapon. Oh, game almost crashed right there. That was great. So yeah, we have a sword now, a half decent one, as a matter of fact. We're actually gonna upgrade into something even better soon enough, but no, that'll help us. That will help us for what is to come. And you know, so this whole thing, right? If you look on the map, like this whole area, you can go the entire game and never find it. Like you can just never find this place ever. And it's just it is a 100% optional area. Now you might notice that I left my old weapon behind. Yeah, you can only have one weapon at a time. So like, you know, when you upgrade to the next weapon, you just drop the old weapon on the ground. And it'll always be there, you can always come back and get it, but good luck remembering where you dropped it, right? Okay, I'm gonna save again because that seems to be a prime crash area right there. Okay, so we've basically beaten Daventry. All right. We have, yeah, like we've done everything that we can do here for the moment. Now, if you remember, there's still a couple of unresolved things. There is the beast by the lake, and the beast by the lake, that's something, yeah, we have to get their horn back. That's not going to happen for a good long time. The other thing is the house over here. There's apparently a child that is missing. They haven't been turned to stone. So that's something else we'll have to look into eventually. Yeah, but otherwise, no, we're done. There really is not a whole lot of reason to ever come back here. Oh, hold on. Yeah, the game almost wanted to crash again. Okay, so it's time. It is that time. Let's go ahead and save, and it's time to enter the dimension of death. Hit load. So, fingers crossed. Oh, I should have walked backwards. I should have walked backwards. Oh well. So yeah, we're going into that dimension of death now. So yeah, we're in the underworld now. The abyss, hell, if you will. So it's gonna be fun times, I'm sure. Oh crap, I should have written down the symbols above the portal. Too late now. I know exactly what that's for, and I forgot. Yeah, I know what it's for, and I forgot. But you know what? I've brute forced it before. Okay, like, I have brute forced this puzzle before, and I'm pretty sure I can do it again. Alright, let's see if it crashes. Come on. Come on. No crashes, no crashes. Oh, it's filling up. Oh, is it gonna error message? It's gonna go black screen? Well, it's full, but nothing's happening. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, we made it. Look at that.
Oh, the magical light worked. The monster is dispelled.
Alright.
I have passed through. 'Tis the dimension of death.
Okay, so yeah, we're in the dimension of death. Let's save that on replay 3. Alright, it's a new area, so a new save file. It takes a really long time. Okay, here's the fun thing. Because this area is so large, it takes longer to save the game. I know, isn't that wonderful? Okay, so yeah, there's symbols over the door. Let's look at my map. Yeah, if you look at the map, this is a much larger area than Daventry. Yeah, I think Connor, like, I think, you know, he might just be a dirt farming peasant, but no, like, he's a paladin. He is totally a paladin. Okay, so yeah, the symbols. So, again, like, am I gonna remember those symbols? Probably not. I'm just gonna tell you right now, probably not gonna remember those symbols. Yeah, so let's see, what do we got? Okay, let me write it down, and let me do my best to kind of transcribe those symbols into something. So you got like I don't know, you got like a trident, got like a trident thing. You got a half circle guy. You got a full circle, not a guy. Then you have just the letter H and the male symbol. So there you go. That's my best transcription of those symbols. All right, let's keep going. So welcome to hell.
Halt! Mortals cannot enter Lord Azrael's sanctum.
Hark, spirit, to the contest then.
To the contest, aka time to beat the shit out of you. Oh, look! They're still coming. Ooh, level up. Anyone else want some? I think they've had enough. So yeah, that really super awesome sword that I got, yeah, that really helps out with this little encounter here. Much better damage. Which also, I believe we can take the, I think we can take the bows, right? No, we can't take the bows. What about the swords? We can, look, I can take the sword, but if you look at my damage actually just went down. It went from 70 to 62. So yeah, it is entirely possible in this game to pick up a weapon which is worse than the weapon you already had. Yeah, you can totally do that. So watch out for that sort of thing. And again, longer saving times because, you know, we're in a very large area now. So let's take a look around. Now those big doors, I don't think we can open them yet.
The door will not open.
Yeah, it won't open yet. Okay, so what do we got? What kind of things are happening?
Slot in this pedestal. Something must fit here.
Oh, I think I know what to do here. Hold on. Zip. No, not the time. Not the time. Okay, look, anytime you describe something as a curious slot in the wall and something must fit here, I don't know, but I'm just saying, it's a slot and it's a hole in a wall, you know? So, oh god, you know what I didn't do? So back in Daventry, there's a room that you can unlock with the brass key. And it's a teleport room. I didn't do that. It's okay. It's 100% okay. We can do it later. I mean, you know, we don't have to go back to Daventry.
At the appointed time, all shall be judged.
Okay. Oh, hey, look, I got EXP for that. I got some XPs for discovering that inscription. Okay, here we go. So no, this is what really fits in the slots.
Who might this stone idol represent?
Oh, I don't know. It's the big statue of Stan. I don't know. So these giant crates. Can I fuck with them? Oh yeah, I can. Nice. Oh look, they're full of skeletons. I like that effect. I like the effect how they just kind of the skeletons just sort of form. They're easy enough to explode though, so I don't really worry about them too much. And I can't loot their, I cannot loot their bows. Yeah, like EXP. That's like you remember in the old King's Quest games, they had a score system, and so like more optional stuff you did, or semi-optional, I should say. You get like a point score for that. Oh look, ghosts! That one was full of ghosts. It was full of spooks. Is there gonna be a skeleton in there? When I broke that one, the game kind of froze up for a second. Oh hey, mushrooms! Look at that, the mushrooms! Oh my god, that mushroom, it was just bouncing all over the place. Oh, it's full of rats! Yeah, that one was just full of rats. Okay, what? So there's a guy here.
A fallen warrior. How came this? Why, even his iron shield is broken in pieces. Poor unfortunate wretch.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but I'm just gonna go ahead and take his piece of iron. I'm not gonna go that way just yet. I'm just sort of mapping out the area. Oh god. Oh, I leveled up again. Nice. Hold on. Nice. We're getting lots of EXP here. This area is pretty good to level up. Oh, hold on. There's another big statue. Yep. Just gotta stop bumping into the wall.
The specter of death guards o'er the lever of life.
Alright, Spectre of Death. Gotcha. Again, I'm just mapping out the area, seeing what I can see. I think we've mapped out this... Yeah, we've mapped out this whole area. Put that away.
There is but one gate to life, but the entrances to death are many.
Well, you know, that is true. That is pretty true. There's a whole lot of ways to die. Okay, let's save the game again. Oh god, like the screen went black for a second. I was like, oh shit, have I encountered a new bug where the game crashes when you try to save? Okay, we're good. So let's go ahead and use the key.
Aha! It fits!
Zip. Okay, let's push it. See, look, I could imagine him saying exactly the same thing if he whipped his dick out. Like, aha! It fits! Zounds! Alright, let's just stick that in. And give it a twist. Oh, wrong side. There we go. Okay, we got 2 more to go. Alright, wait. Let's try not to crash. Let's try not to crash while we're doing this. Alright, and let's give it a push. Yeah, you just need to lubricate. Just lubricate a little bit. You'll be fine. Alright, and give it a push. There we go. So that should open up the door. Oh, look, laser beams! Okay, then.
Sounds! The door opened.
I just love that. Zounds! That's gotta be, you know, that needs to be a new catchphrase. Can I take the item?
It won't budge. Well, I suppose it has fulfilled its appointed task.
Yeah, you don't wanna get stuck in those mysterious slots in the wall. Okay, let's save again. Yeah, I have to say, like, it makes me wanna, like, I wanna play a paladin now. Okay, let's get in there.
Could this be the sanctum of Lord Azreal, whoever he is?
Yeah, whoever he is. And it's not like he's got, you know, statues and carvings all over the walls. Okay, so, yeah. Okay. The trident thing. Yeah, this is where the symbols come into play. So it's time for a jumping puzzle. You love jumping puzzles, don't you? Alright, so the trident thing. And if we pick the wrong one... It sounds. Okay, so yeah, the trident thing. And then you have the half circle guy. Is right over there. If you pick the wrong one, you get sent back to the beginning. And I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking because I thought it too. So, couldn't I just jump right over here and go through the door? No, you fucking can't. Okay, so we did the half circle. Okay, now it's the full circle. Now, I want to remind you, the first time I did this, I didn't have a clue about those symbols, so I just brute forced it. I just fucking brute forced it my last time through. Okay, and then there is the letter H. Alright, and then the mail. So, there we go. I had these instructions written down. I made a note for myself. Okay, so hey look, it's Lord Azreal. As seen in King's Quest VI.
Thou young mortal? Thou art the champion eternal? Methought thou wouldst be more regal.
He was expecting
Tis
King
true,
Graham.
I sprang not from noble stock, but my resolve is strong and my challenge is clear. And sire, may I inquire of your identity?
I am known as Azreal, Lord of the Dimension of Death. But now I feel I rule over Lot. My gods, they have revolted. They have fallen under the influence of wickedness. And the souls they once shepherded, they run amok.
How came this, my lord?
So yeah, hell's not so
Thou
bad.
knowest the mask of eternity. It hath been ravaged. Corruption hath triumphed. But thou, Sir Champion, hast been chosen to defeat this vile wickedness. And I can aid thee.
Oh, we're gonna get something. Get something good. A piece of the Triforce.
Here is my key to unlock the gate to the compound of death. On its far side, thou shalt find the river of death. Cross it to continue thy journey to the realm of the sun.
The realm of the sun?
Aye, 'tis the sacred realm of the mask of eternity.
Tell me, Lord Azreal. I am seeking 4 lost pieces of the mask. Do you have any knowledge of their locations?
Unhappily, I know not.
So be it. I will persevere and find them. I will return the mask to its rightful place. The world will be sweet once again.
Assuredly, Sir Champion.
Yes, the world will be sweet once again. Oh, just whoosh. There we go. So yeah, we've got a quest. Let me save the game. So we need to journey through the dimension of death, fighting our way through the compound of death, so that we may cross the river of death. Yeah, it's gonna be fun times. It's gonna be real fun times. So, okay, Lord Azreal, he's not, he's not Satan. He might kind of look like it, but he's not Satan. This is not hell. This is just the dimension of death. And, he's not, maybe the way to put it is maybe he's, I don't know, lawful evil, maybe? No, I don't think he's evil. Maybe, chaotic neutral. Or lawful neutral. Probably lawful neutral. If we can bring D&D alignments into it. I don't think that this place is full of hostile skeletons and all that normally. I think it's just because the mask has been shattered, it's causing chaos to happen. Oh, hey, look, another mysterious slot.
He's mine.
Oh, look. They want a party. Hold on. Oh, look at that, cheaters. Look at those cheating motherfuckers. They can shoot through walls. Hold on.
Aha,
There we go.
The key worked.
Oh, these cheating motherfuckers. There we go. Oh, hold on. Ooh, level up. Nice. Oh, look at that skeleton running away. Oh, look, it was a trap. Oh, I love these skeletons. Just give me your flesh. Oh god. Oh god. It might be a good idea to run right about now. I don't think I don't have any flesh to spare. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's maneuver. Stop getting shot. Oh, let's pop a mushroom. Okay. Goddamn. Goddamn. That was a fight. Okay. So yeah, that was a trap. That was a very obvious trap. But I did it. I killed every single one of these fucking skeletons. And we're good. We're good now. Yeah, Freudian slip. I've got no health. Can eat one mushroom. The mushrooms provide so little healing. I don't worry so much about losing them. Ooh, hey, an item. Nice, nice. Hold on. Just save. Gotta save after that that big encounter. That could have gone better. That whole encounter could have gone a whole lot better than it did. But yeah, we're okay. So let's journey into the compound of death. Oh, a ghost. Oh, come on. Oh no! And they dance in circles around me. Okay, we need to heal. We really need to heal ourselves. Okay, so let's hope the game doesn't crash, and, you know, there is something I wanted to do back in Daventry. Maybe I should take a trip back there. Maybe. At the same time, I'm just gonna pop 3 mushrooms, because I don't really want to go back. I really would rather not go back. So, yeah, a couple mushrooms, and I'm gonna use the crossbow. That way I don't have to get, like, right up on top of them. Look at that. Pro walking backwards. Look at that pro strategy right there. As long as I keep walking backwards, like look, you can walk backwards and shoot at the same time. So, yeah. I think that's the tactic for here. I could pop a crystal, but crystals are more they're much more useful. The thing about mushrooms is that the healing they provide doesn't really get any better. So yeah, like I might as well use them now. Like, later on in the game, you're not going to be able to heal yourself back to full with mushrooms. Like you're going to have to eat like 100 mushrooms to fill your health bar up. Oh, they do damage. If you hit the ghosts, it does damage to you. That's nice. Oh, fireballs. That is fire right there. Okay, what's doing the damage? And also, pop another mushroom. Oh god, somebody's shooting at me from up above. I can't even see them. I don't even know who's shooting at me. Alright, shoot! Click spam! No. Let's get in there. Couple more mushrooms. I don't want to go back to Daventry. I'd really rather not. Oh hey, some dead skeletons.
Beware the river of death. Its black water shall corrode all it touches.
And yeah, I know I can look up, but I think that other skeleton, I think they were a little bit, they were out of my field of vision, you know, the fog of war, as it were. Oh, that's the river of death right there. Yeah, guess what? If you try to like swim in it, you're just gonna die. So let's not do that. Oh, zombies! I guess all the undead are coming out. Okay, another mushroom. I'll go ahead and eat that. I love the skull on pike decor in here.
The shedding of blood leads to the pallor of death. The blood of mortality poisons the land.
Also, more EXP. Hold on. We got zombies. Oh, I've gone into walk mode. It just sort of happened automatically. Oh god, that's a bunch of skeletons. That is a bunch of skeletons. Let me go ahead and I'm just gonna eat some more mushrooms, and I'm gonna use my crossbow to fight them. Let's get ready for it. Yeah, like if you even like if a pixel of your body hits that river, you're just fucking dead. Alright, let's go for the archers. Oh, I killed one of them. Oh god. No, get out of walk mode. He just went into walk mode. Okay, we're good. I'm good again. Let me collect my loot. Gotta get all that sweet loots.
Your soul, immortal. I want its power.
Oh man, it really is Dark Souls. They want my souls. My sweet levels. No. And no skeletons in there? Okay. Let's take a look at the map. I think we're actually coming up on the teleport room very soon. Which again, I haven't unlocked the one back in Daventry, I don't think.
Phew! What's that moldy smell?
Ooh, a moldy smell. Okay, yeah, I can't go that way. That way is off limits for right now.
Phew! What's that moldy smell?
Okay, so yeah, there's some kind of mold that way. We don't want to go that way. Not right now.
Your death is mine.
Okay, let me just back away from the archer. Come on. There we go. Level up. Alright. And let's go kill the archer. And so if I can just sort of level up, yeah, if I can just make strategic use of leveling, that'll allow me to stay in here longer without going back to the fountain in Daventry. Ooh, a bunch of oh, look at that. Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I gotta try my luck breaking every single one of these things. And you know, I like a game that refills your health when you level up. A lot of games don't do that. A lot of games you level up and it's just sort of, you know, you just level up. But I like a game that'll refill you as well. Okay, so time to break all these things. Click spam.
Halt! Prepare to die.
Ooh, I just unlocked something real nasty. Oh god, oh god. Okay. So yeah, those guys hurt a lot. Let's be a little bit more quick on killing them next time. Oh man, there's so many items. There's so many goddamn items here that I'm gonna have to collect. Let's get to it. So we just found a ton of mushrooms. Crystals. The crystals, like crystals and higher, I'm definitely saving those for the important fights. Yeah, the wraiths, like, they can be very, very fucking deadly. They can. The sword, again, the sword really does help. Because, okay, remember, oh, look at that. Okay, we killed one of them. Yeah, see, if you didn't have the, you know, the magic Lady of the Lake sword, you would have to be using the hatchet. And the hatchet is not such a good weapon. It's really not. I think we killed all of them. Alright, nothing else down here? No. Let's go ahead and let's do some creative jumping. Although, you know, the sad thing is the enchanted sword that we found. Well, I don't know if it's enchanted or not, but I mean, hell, it came from a magic lady in a lake, so I assume it's magic. Yeah, like, we're gonna upgrade to a better sword, like, in this very area. So it kind of, I don't know, it kind of cheapens like the extra, like all the extra nonsense you do to get that sword. I mean, I know it wasn't that hard to get it, but it's a secret, like it's a hidden secret that you know, you might have trouble finding. Alright, let's save our game. Okay, I gotta think where I want to go now. Okay. So we've covered some ground, but what about over here? Oh, actually, yeah, I guess. No, wait, I don't even have to do that. I was like, oh, look, I could totally like jump over the wall, or I could just go around it. That works too.
Mortal, I want its power.
Everybody wants my souls. Okay, I think the teleport room might be. Oh god, it's the wraiths. Nope, nope. Oh, look at that. Look at that. They hit you on the way out. Oh, that's nice. Oh wait, hold on. There's something over here. Oh crap. Hold on. I still got me, even though I was backing up. So there's a little thing over here on the wall. Let's pull it. So what did that do? I don't know. It did something, apparently. Oh, that is some fire right there. I've already been over to that side, so I don't... Yeah, there's no real reason to go there. Not right now, anyway. Oh, hey, look, I found a rock. I know, that's great, right?
The soul goes round upon a wheel of stars, and all things return.
Alright, so this right here is sort of a prison for all the wraiths, I don't know. That's something we'll get into later. It's gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot.
Give me your flesh.
Oh god. Oh wait, hold on. No, they're getting very they're getting very active.
Flesh is not allowed.
Oh, I love that. It's like flesh is not allowed here, mortal. Yeah, no shirt, no shoes, no flesh. I wonder if I can take their mace. I totally can. I can totally take that mace if I wanted to. But my lake sword is still better. So yeah, see, getting that lake sword, it basically jumped me ahead like 3 upgrades. It's like 3 weapon upgrades that I wouldn't have. So yay, yay. Floor is lava. Oh man, the floor is lava. Why it's lava, I don't know. Is there any reason I want to jump across this? Kind of. Let me see if I can jump across there without dying. See if I can pull that off. Oh god. Oh, look at that. Oh look, they made it just right so that, yeah, like you try to jump, and you'll just hit your head on the ladder. That's nice. Let me get my sword out. Potion? Now, the teleport room is like right near here. If you look on the map, you can see the teleport room like right around there. No idea what that does, but I flipped the switch. I did it, and hopefully I don't regret it. Oh god, jump! Jump! Fucking jump! And the dimension of death, there's death everywhere.
I will skin you and pick your bones.
Oh god, that's a lot of arrows. Let's try this again. Oh, I'm having some control issues. Let's try that. Okay. I couldn't even see what I was shooting at, but we got it. We got it. And I'm gonna keep my sword out. When I'm adventuring around here, I like to keep my weapon handy. Because you never know. And see, look, he keeps switching into walk mode. And that makes me take damage sometimes. Oh god, I overjumped. I overjumped a little bit. There we go, that's just right. I could go over the wall, but I don't really see a reason to do that. I mean, not now anyway, because there's still lots of other places to explore. Ooh. Oh look, another one. I see a lever, I pull it. I heard some mushrooms squishing. There we go, they just kind of bounce all over the place. Oh, okay, they're not shooting anymore. That's good. They got more lava floor. Let's be careful. I'm gonna try jumping over it. Hold on. Jump! Oh yeah. I'm the master of the awkward jump. Okay, I think that's all the mushrooms. Oh, I know it's in, well, I know it's in one of those doors, and it's not very fun. Gonna heal myself up. Because they do a lot of damage. Okay, let's go ahead and save. Constant saving. Yeah, I don't know, it's sort of a reflex. When I see a switch in, an adventure RPG, I just flip it. Even when I don't know what it does, I push the button. Oh god, I just took a ton of damage. Hold up. Mushrooms. Mushrooms now. And those skeletons, like, when they're just, like, swinging those maces and just, shambling after you, that's fucking terrifying. Oh god, the game freaking out because there's too much happening. Okay. Oh. Oh, that was a nice little ambush. Oh, the spirits that fly straight through me and damage me all the way. So okay, there's a door. I think I might be able to get into it right now, but I'm not too sure. Hold on, let me save. There's an encounter around here that is not very fun, and it might be when I open this door.
There must be a key somewhere.
Okay, is this the key? Yes, it is.
Get in there. Watch him, humorous. Rub off his skull. Get in, boy. I'll bet 2 golds on Osteo. You're on. I'm for humorous. Watch it.
Okay then. Yeah, just turning around. Let me save again. That's a lot of fucking skeletons. That's a lot of skeletons. And they're having some gladiatorial arena matches in there. That's nice. I should just leave them to it, but no, I think we gotta brave up and do it. So, let me figure out how I best want to go about doing this. Getting in a fight with my melee weapon probably gonna result in me being murdered, but I'll go for it anyway. I'm gonna pop a bunch of mushrooms here. Okay, let's get in there. Let's get in there. Let's fucking do it. Oh god. Another crystal. Okay. We did it. That cost me like what, 2 crystals and a bunch of mushrooms. But I think that's one of those circumstances where it's kind of necessary. So, yeah.
Tis beyond my reach.
Okay, now one of them dropped an item. There we go. Is that a mushroom? Yes, it was. Okay then, so yeah, we got an item. And we've cleared this out. So yeah, that was pretty much the only reason to go in here. Was to get in a fight with a bunch of skeletons and lose a lot of health. But you get an item for it. So let's go ahead and save the game. We're very close to leveling up. If we can just maybe, I don't know, investigate some more platform, those little inscriptions. If we can do that and level up, that would save me from having to use another healing item. Okay. Alright, I'm ready for a fight. Actually, let's use this. I have a better chance of getting a kill without getting killed using this. Let's Let's look at the map. Alright, there's something of note over here, so let's see if we can get to it. Oh god! Oh, the ladders. Oh, hey, it's a human. Let's go ahead and say hi. No, put the sword away. Let's say hi to him. Oh, look, he's got some arrows through him. Level up.
Alas, what happened, lad? You need aid.
No. I'm at death's door. I found an entrance from Daventry. My followed me here. I pray she's still alive. I was searching for the hammer of Azreal. Without it, you can ne'er cross the river of death. You must find it.
And he's dead. So, okay, I guess that guy was, I guess he was on his own King's Quest before the game started, and then he got stuck in here. So, yeah, we'll do better. We'll try not to be like him.
Poor foolhardy lad. Ne'er a chance had he.
That foolhardy lad. He wasn't a paladin like I. Okay, so yeah, this kind of ties back into that other thing. And let me save, because we leveled up. So you remember that house back in Daventry? There was a kid. There was a kid in that house. Yeah, we need to find the kid. Oh, hey, another rock. And you might be thinking, well, what are those rocks for? Oh, you're gonna find out. Oh, nice. He didn't even get a chance. He didn't even get a chance to do his magic zappy thing on me. So we need to find the little girl. She's around here somewhere. I forget where exactly, but we'll find her eventually. You know, just exploring. Yeah, let's go around this way.
I possess a magic map.
Yeah. Accidental right click. Okay, I think this is the way I have to go anyway, so let's take a look around. Ooh, lots of boxes.
Stop, mortal. Desist.
No, I'll never stop. I will never be stopped. Okay, so what's this say?
3 holds the key to creation and the infinite multitude of beings and numbers.
3. No, the rocks, like, man, rocks in this game they're a resource you gotta manage. Oop, shrooms. I went through so many mushrooms, like, I think he ate like 15 mushrooms to deal with that arena fight. So, I mean, he's high out of his mind right now. He's having a fun time in the dimension of death. Okay, there's something over there, and something right here. Well, wait, do I have to push it? I mean, couldn't I just jump over it, like so? Yeah, look, see, why would I push that? I could just jump it. Ooh, that's interesting. I didn't even know you could do that. Hold on, I accidentally, I did like an accidental button press. So, okay, this is interesting. Yeah, if you hold down the shift key, if you hold the shift key, you do like a power attack. I never even knew about that.
What is that? A weeping child?
Quick, kill it! I see them, but look, I know they're important. But the loot. Let me shoot everything. There we go. And I guess let me put my sword away. Don't want to chop the child's head off. I get a little sword happy sometimes. You know, I just swing for no reason. So hey, it's a kid. I was so worried.
Young maid, are you all right? How came you here?
I'm in prison, sir. I followed my brother to this horrible place, but now I don't know where he is.
You followed your brother? But pray, how did you do such?
I hid behind a gravestone daventry and watched as my brother went to the church. A moment later, he rushed out and ran into the mausoleum. He didn't see me, so I ran in behind him. I saw him slip through a magical door, and I followed. But now I fear he's dead.
I shall seek your brother, young lady. But beforehand, 'tis
But
important
we already
to
know
safely
what happened
return
to him.
you to Daventry.
All right, sir. But how? Those monsters imprisoned me here, and I cannot leave.
Take calm, lass. I shall find a way to free you.
Aye, sir. I trust you.
Alright, so yeah, the reason we have to move the barrier is because if, she can't super jump. The little girl, she can't super jump like Connor can. Alright, let's see if I don't think I can push it. No, oh, no, I can. I can totally push it. Oh, I see. You couldn't push it from this side. You had to jump over it first. Well, there you go. The barrier's gone. Also, sorry to tell you about this, but your brother's also dead. Have fun, kid.
Young maid, you must return safely to Daventry.
Aye, sir. But how can I leave this prison?
I must ponder this problem.
What the fuck are you talking about? You're not imprisoned. You are not imprisoned. Like, you can just go. You can just fucking go. You can just fucking go. Alright, let me save the game, and we have to think about this. Like, she is not imprisoned anymore. I pushed the thing out of the way. Well, let's take a look around. I guess maybe let's keep moving it? Let's keep pushing it? There we go.
Lass, an exit. I don't reckon
I
you
guess
should go
she
alone.
couldn't squeeze
No,
past
sir.
it.
I know the way. I can run fast. Those monsters won't catch me.
All right, young maid. Run straight away home and wait there. I shall check on you later if I can.
Aye, kind sir. Thank you.
Yeah, that's how you paladin. That is how you pally it up. Okay, so we didn't tell her about her dead family or any of that. So she's in for a surprise when she gets back to Daventry. Anyway, let's keep going. Which also, who the fuck lets a kid just run around in the dimension of death? I mean, you know the skeletons have bow and arrows, right? You know they can just, like, shoot her down as she's running around, right? Like, you can run fast, but you can't run faster than an arrow, I'm sorry. Oh, also, there's another little secret here, which I kind of forget how it works, but, there is a secret. There is secrets to be had. Okay, oh, there's also, in the middle of this whole thing, there's a lake. Or, a pond, or a well, that's the word I'm looking for. And look, you can sip it. You can sip that water just like the one back in Daventry. So now you have absolutely no reason to go back to Daventry. Alright, let me just kind of get this area mapped out. So there's 4 gateways. And, oh man, this is some fun times, these gateways. You're in for some puzzles, you are. Oh yes, you are. Now, let me see if there's anything hidden up on top of this building. No, over here. There was sort of like a tower platform thing. Yeah, right here, right here. Let's see if we can rope and hook up onto it. Yes, we can. So let's rope and hook on up there. So was there any point to doing that? I don't think there was. I don't, Oh my god. You know what I think they wanted you to do? Man, I'm so lucky I didn't fall. I think what they wanted you to do there is... I believe they wanted you to rope and hook your way over the wall and then, you know, push that obstacle out of the way. But here's the thing. Why would I do that when I can just jump over the big obstacle? Like, it's not like it's very big, you know? I mean, they wanted me to use my rope and hook, but it's like, you know, check these moves out. Right? It's like I don't have to do that, so why would I? Oh, hey, look. That was depressing a platform. Huh. That's interesting. What did that do? So what did that do just now? I wonder what that did. I guess we'll never know, huh? Although I do see a zombie, and I know what that'll do when I hit it with a sword. It'll explode into healing items, that's what it'll do. Now, there's one room in this game where you want to make creative use of zombie killing. I remember what room it is. I'll have to be careful not to accidentally kill the zombies in the wrong place in that room. We'll see what we can do about that. In the meantime, I think we've done everything there is to do right over here. Did I go into that room? Yeah, I busted that up pretty good. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Is there another little thing on the floor over in this corner? No, there's nothing over here. Wait, hold on. Yes, there might be. There might just be. Let me go ahead and put that away. Okay, so I did a thing. I'm not sure what I did, but I did it. Ooh, green light.
Whoever just and pure lights the torches of righteousness will meet the sylph of inner beauty.
Okay then. The sylph of inner beauty. So she's gonna be really fat then? No. Okay, so there's a puzzle. There's a puzzle here. Yeah, these gateways, we're gonna need to get in those gates. Like, you can actually go into them, but there's a whole thing going on. Yeah, I know all about that. Yeah, so hold on. First things first, let's go ahead and move all these crates. Alright. Yeah, and there's a second part to this little puzzle as well. But I'm gonna save my game before I do anything. Okay, so yeah, there's like a two-parter to this puzzle. Part one, we move these things covering the buttons. That's part one. And hey, look, something happened. What happened? We just got EXP. And a thing, if you note, a thing is on the map now. Oh, hey, look! It's the Sylph of Inner Beauty. Yeah, check her out.
Hail, fair lady. May I slake my thirst at your well?
I pray thee, partake of my
That sounded dirty.
rejuvenating water. Beware, though, the corrosive water of the river of death.
May I slake my thirst at your well, m'lady? Oh, okay, so is that it? I mean, I could already do that. This is the thing. I could already, yeah, like I could already drink from the fountain and recover my health.
Tell me, fair maid, are you well in this wretched place?
Oh, I am not afeard. My magic protects me. My magic can protect thee also.
Me? How?
Bring me some rust and mold. By mixing those with my rejuvenating waters, I can concoct for thee a potent protective spell.
Done.
Alright then. Also, I love that creative use of Old English. She ain't afeard of nothing. Okay, so let's go ahead and save again. Yeah, quality banter. Okay, so yeah, there's another little side quest here, I guess. So we need rust and mold. Well, guess what I happen to have? I've got some rust, and I know where I can get some mold. But that's gonna be later. We're gonna have to come back for that. In the meantime, let's keep looking around. And I guess if I like push those buttons down again, I guess she goes away. Okay, let me get my sword out, because it's time to fight. It's fucking fight time. Just explode them. A shower of coins. Alright, tinfoil. Oh, rats. It's full of rats. It's full of mushrooms. I'll take those. Yeah, I've got over 100 mushrooms now. Nice. Gone into the triple digits on shrooms. Okay, now there is something over here I need to do. Oh god, I wasn't even looking. No. Break free. Okay. Oh hey, another door. And I think I just happen to have the key for it, so let's go ahead and check that out. Okay then, let's just pop it in. Alright, what's inside? What's in the door? Is it only good things? Oh, it's an arrow to the face, that's what's in there. Oh, skeletons! Get back here! Get back here! Okay, hold on, I gotta shoot him. It's clear that the sword option not working so well there. Oh, it's another one! Come on, get out of the way! Gotta move! Oh, it's all skeletons. Okay. Have we killed everything in here? Oh no, there's more boxes. Oh, of course it's a skeleton. Man, this game has all the skeletons. Alright, you know it's October month now. See, I know how to pick a game. I know how to pick games that fit a theme. I know how to do it. see if I can carefully shoot him. Oh, couldn't quite move. Alright. I think we got them all. We're doing good. Let me save, because there's a big door right there. Now, if I remember right... Okay, if I remember right, this door is actually, So, okay, like, when I first did this, I thought that the way to get into the door, because it's a sealed door, and,
There's something strange about this door.
Yeah, see, clicking it doesn't open it. So, for the longest time, you see all these levers around the room? I thought the levers controlled the door. I thought the levers were how you get into the door. That's actually false. It's an illusory wall. You can just walk straight through it. The levers are more about this prison over here, which you don't actually have to get into. But I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can open the prison up. I would like to get inside. Yeah, I'd like to get in this prison, so... Let's see if I can open up the gates. Okay, there we go. We've gotten access. So let's see if we can fight the monsters inside without getting killed. That's the real test. But yeah, that illusory wall. For the longest time, I thought there was like some kind of puzzle here, and I was like, God damn it! None of these switches, they don't open the door. How do I fucking get in? All right, let's try doing this with a. Oh, that's not gonna end well. Yeah, I hate to use all these mushrooms right before a level up, but like, we're not gonna level up if we die. Okay, maybe 1 or 2 more kills, and we will, maybe we'll have something. Okay, so that one, he's trapped behind the wall, right? Well, the skeletons, they can shoot through bars. So what about me? Yeah, look at that, I can shoot through bars too. I know how to cheat the system. Can I get to the gold? That's the question. Yes. Alright. Ooh, hey. Treasure. How much gold do I have? I have 680 gold. It's not really doing anything for me right now, but I've got it.
Tis beyond my reach.
Oh, come on, if I press up against the bars, you could totally walk right through those bars.
Beyond my reach.
Oh, come on. That's a bunch of crystals, though, and I really like them. I'd really like to get those crystals. Oh god. Oh, he's trying to zap me. He's trying to put the magic on me. All right, level up. Oh no, break free! Break free! Oh, they're doing it again. Come on, just start. There we go. Okay, those guys are a little tricky, a little bit tricky, but I guess just try not to get hit by them too hard. Oh, hey, there's more. But, you know, we should be going into that illusion wall, so let's read the little thing here.
Truth did not come into the world naked, but it came in images. One must enter through the image into the truth.
So, that is a clue. Not only is that bonus EXP, that's a clue to get into the illusory door. So let's go back over there and let's go inside. I'm pretty sure there's going to be a fight too. So let me just have my sword out. And let me save the game. If I remember right, there's going to be a fight. Get time for that mushroom spam. Alright, let's do it. So, yeah, look, you can just go right through it. The game is not breaking. You can just go through it.
This door has no substance.
You shan't gain the hammer, mortal.
I can, Spectre, and I shall.
Vile fiend! Okay, let's just do it. It's time to rock'em sock'em robots. Wow. Oh my god! Okay, well, I killed him, but I died. I won that fight fair and square, but I just dropped dead. I dropped dead right after the fight. So, yeah. Let's try that again, shall we? Let's try that fight again. I'm gonna go ahead and mushroom up before the fight starts.
Lo, this door has no...
Yeah, it has no...
You shan't gain the hammer, mortal.
Yep,
I
let's
can,
do it.
Spectre, and I shall.
Alright, I just start swinging. Okay, that went a whole lot better. And oh man, he was worth so much EXP. Did he have any loot on him? Can I take his armor? No, okay. Ooh, that looks nice. Now there's spirits kind of floating all around it. Can I just go for it? Here's the question. Can I just go for it? Can I, like, just go for the hammer and take it and not get killed by the spirits? Well, let's find out, shall we? Let's see if we can jump it. Because I totally bet I could jump over that.
There it is, the hammer of Azreal.
Yeah, how can I contend with those vile souls? Can I jump over it? Can I just jumped over it. I just fucking brute forced it. Nice. And they're gone now. So, yeah, I just totally brute forced that shit. I have no health right now. How am I still alive? I feel like I just broke the game, so let's not do that. Let's load. Like, I think I just sequence braked. Yeah, like I just jumped over it. That's all I did. I just backflipped over the spirits, and it hurt. They did a lot of damage to me, but I mean, I totally lived through it and grabbed the hammer. So, but like I said, I think what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to get that protection spell from the lady in the lake, in the lady in the underground lake. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. I don't think they want me to brute force it. So, let me go heal at the fountain. Yeah, let me heal at the fountain real quick, and then we'll go exploring again. But it is always nice to know that with enough perseverance and determination, that you can totally brute force the fuck out of this game. Oh, so, just gonna fountain up real quick. Oh, wait, hold on. Was there a rock over there? Yeah, that's a rock. I'm just gonna take that. So yeah, there's a whole puzzle with this stuff, and we'll get to that. For right now, just go ahead and fill up. Okay. And where to next? Well, there be puzzles over here. In this area, there's a big puzzle. There's also... Oh, man, I totally forgot about it. I think we can get another set of armor if we go over here. So we might want to do that. There's also the teleport room. So, yeah, let's make our way over there. And let's kind of wrap this place up. Because there's a lot of little side stuff and just extras to to discover. Nope. Oh, look at that. I jumped too hard. Backflipping. Like, backflipping really is the way to go. I mean, you might think it looks kind of ridiculous to backflip all the time instead of just jumping. But no, the way this game is designed, jumps don't always work out. And backflipping tends to work out pretty well, actually. Okay, the teleport room is right over here. So let's see if we can get inside. Maybe not this. Oh, hold on. Zombies.
I want your soul.
Yeah, I know you want it, but you can't have it. Duck and weave, zigzag, serpentine. Oh, some mushrooms back there. Okay, the teleport room is right
No,
here.
A place to use my map. I can magically transport from here.
Yes, we can. So I can magically teleport back to the Kingdom of Daventry. Here's the problem. Guess what? I forgot to get the teleport in Daventry. So, we can't go back. Not this way, anyway. So I'm gonna have to go back to Daventry through the portal. That's the only way I can get back.
Your death is mine.
Oh god. I was looking at my map. I love the way those skeletons die. The only thing left standing is their spine. Okay, let's go back around, and I guess I'm gonna try going through, like, I don't want to go into this central area yet. That's sort of like a final puzzle. What I want to do is I want to go over here and get the optional extra item. I mean, I say it's optional and extra, but you're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. Look at these guys. Can't get me, can ya? Yeah, he's a cheap motherfucker now. Okay. So, these cages, I would love to get into them, because some of them have loot. Like that one right there.
'Tis beyond my reach.
But I can't. And I know I have to flip the switches and puzzles, and we'll get to that. We'll get to that, but that's not why I'm here. Not why I'm here right now. Look at that. See, if they can't get to me, they can't do their little magical zappy thing on me. And I can, if I can reach it with my arm, I can loot it. And the game, oh god, I'm worrying the game's gonna crash on me. Just get the loot, get the gold. There we go. Okay, let's save. Before we do anything else, let's save. Because every time the game starts, like, getting a little lag, I'm like, oh god, it's gonna crash again. Okay, and long saving times. I mean, if you really, like, take the time to look at it, this area is so much bigger than Daventry. It might not seem like it, because they all use like the same piece of paper, but if you just kind of look back at this map is not very large. It's really not. Like, to walk from like here to here, that was only like 10 steps. I mean, this area is larger, and furthermore, it has lots of sub-areas that you can't see right now. Oh god, I was looking at my map. Fire hurts. Fortunately, fire, you know, funny thing, right? Like, poisonous lakes and all that, they'll kill you dead instantly. But you can walk on lava just fine. It'll just hurt you a little bit. Just a little bit, not that much, you know, you'll be okay. You'll be fine. And let me bust out my sword. And we need to go to the tower right here. Look at all these swords they've got. I mean, I think it's cool that you can just pick up the swords and use them. But did they really have to make every enemy down here drop a sword? I mean, did they really have to do that, considering that you only need one? Alright, we're coming up on the tower now. I'm trying to remember if there's a boss fight up here. There probably is. I'm not going to discount it. I'm not gonna rule it out. Okay, before we start climbing, I know it's gonna drive you mad, isn't it? The constant saving is gonna drive you completely insane. But I mean, I've had this game. What's our crash counter up to? I think it's crashed like 5 times, and then the hard freezes. I mean, no, like I think my paranoia is justified. Okay, now is there gonna be a fight up here? Oh shit. There's gonna be a fight up here. Can I use my items? Yes, I can. So I'm gonna load up on mushrooms. And let's do this thing.
Come
Oh,
forward,
wait.
mortal. I crave your soul.
Oh, I love that. Okay, so this is actually a bit of a gimmick fight. If I remember correctly, this is a gimmick. You can't beat him. You actually can't beat this guy. What you gotta do is you have to push him backwards. Like, you gotta force him to go back.
Come closer and fight hand to hand, coward.
Oh, look, I tried to use my bow, and I couldn't do it. Okay, so the gimmick is you gotta push him off the side. That's easier said than done. I think I'm gonna reload because I took too much damage there. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. Okay? Let's try it again. Okay. Okay, so let's pop some mushrooms. I'll use more if I have to. Okay, so we need to push him back. That's like the gimmick here, is we gotta push him back until he falls off the side of the tower. Okay, with that in mind, getting him, like pushing him back is very difficult. You can't use your ranged weapon, that would be too easy. You gotta melee him. And melee in this game is basically rock'em sock'em robots.
Come forward, mortal. I crave your soul.
Alright, let's do it. Hold on. There might be a way I can, like, trick him over to the side. Hold on. There we go. There we go. I sort of tricked him to...
My soul
There we
is
go.
not yours for the taking.
He even did the no. Yeah, I don't know you. That's my soul. Okay, so let's get down from here. And what we will have acquired is a suit of chainmail. A nice suit of chainmail. We just have to find it, because I'm not too sure where he fell off. So let's look around and see if we can see it from up here. Okay, is it down there? Oh god, there it is.
Excellent. Chainmail will prove useful indeed.
So yeah, look at that. I've got a it's not a full suit of chainmail. It's only one piece of chainmail. Like, my defense only went up by 1 point, but nonetheless, it's more protection. So we found that. Where to next? Well, there's a real nice puzzle right in here. So let's go over there. It's actually like 4 puzzles in one. if I can, you know what I want to do? I actually want to go back to Daventry because we're right there. Yeah, the way back to Daventry is right through here. I want to hit Daventry up again, and I want to, yeah, I want to find the girl because she's got some items or gold for us. So I want to complete that side quest. And also, I want to activate the teleporter because, you know, we forgot to do that. And if we get too far in the game, we're gonna really regret not having that teleport. When we want to come back, we can just teleport back in to right here, and that'll actually be, yeah, right down the hall from where we want to go. So let's save the game because you remember, changing areas can mean quite a hard crash. Okay, let's the standard operating procedures. Let's weapon away and let's walk backwards as we go through the zone. Standard operating procedure. Oh, what's this? What's this? Oh man, I didn't even get the alert. I just saw it, Luna. I didn't even see it. Like, I have my phone right next to me. It always, you know, gives me the little blip. Didn't do it this time. Yeah, Luna, thanks. Thanks again. And also, terrible joke. But I'll go ahead and say it. Why do riot police like to get to work early? So they can beat the crowd. Oh no. There's your awkward joke for while we're copying files to our hard drive. Yeah, I really do wonder what it's doing right now because this is the GOG version. There's no disk. Like, I don't have a disk in my computer right now. Well, I do, but it's not the King's Quest disk. Oh god, is it gonna crash? Is it gonna fucking crash? It's just doing nothing. So, I don't know, the game, it's not crashing, but the files, it's full. Click buttons? I'm gonna give it a second, okay? I'm not gonna assume that it's crashed, because I'm not getting any error message just yet. I'm gonna give it a few seconds. There we go. Oh, no, wait, there's the crash. Yeah, Mask of Eternity has stopped working. Let me load that shit back up. Let me load it up again. Yeah, I was waiting for it. I was like, well, it hasn't crashed yet. Maybe everything's gonna be fine. No, everything's not gonna be fine. So, yeah, now we have to... this is gonna be really fucking fun. So, we have to copy the files to our hard drive for the Dimension of Death. And then when we want to zone into Daventry, we have to uncopy those files, and then copy the files for Daventry. And oh yeah, fingers crossed, let's hope the game doesn't crash. I love this game. I really do love this game. But it has a problem with the crashing. It crashes all the fucking time. And I don't know, it didn't seem that bad back in the day, but I really feel it now. You know, I really feel the crashes. Okay, so we're back in the Dimension of Death. Wait, are we? Or are we gonna crash just loading the game? Because that would be awesome. Okay, we made it. So, yeah, there's another bug with this game in the Dimension of Death. So, if you save your game in the Halls of Death, which are like some sub areas within this area. Yeah, no, you might fuck your game save. Your game save file might just be fucked. Again, have fun with that. So here's the other thing we can do to make the game not crash. I can backflip. If I walk backwards while backflipping, that sometimes... Oh yeah, first person mode. Hold on. F1, no, that's not it. Okay. Well, let me do this. Let me do the backflip while walking backwards. Hold on. Let's get this right. Oh, there we go. Nope. Well, that just didn't do anything. Oh. Okay, let's load the region. Okay, let's hope it works. I know, it's just too much excitement for you. I know. Okay, it's unloading the files. Yeah, oh, here's another really fun thing about this game. So I'm using the GOG version, right? Which is obviously a digital download. I own the game. I physically own a copy of the game, but that doesn't work. Like, the disc doesn't really work anymore. But when you load this game up, you have to have a disc in your drive. Like, even though this is a digital copy, you need to have a disc in, like, physically in your computer's CD drive in order to make this game work. And here's the real fun thing, it doesn't even have to be King's Quest. Like, you can put whatever disc in there you want, alright? Like, you can put your copy of, Asian Schoolgirls 5 in there, and that'll make King's Quest go. So I like that. That's awesome. Okay, we made it. Maybe. Hold on. Let's not get too excited now. All right, we made it. So yeah, welcome back to Daventry. Let me save my fucking game. I have no idea. I have no idea why anything works the way it does with King's Quest. I got no fucking idea. Like, I don't know what the hell it's doing when it's copying files to the hard drive. I mean, it's a digital download. I installed it to my hard drive. It literally isn't doing anything. But it's just built into the game. Well, I've said it before, this game has a lot of technical issues. And it's like, look, I'm not gonna blame GOG, okay? I'm not gonna blame GOG for this at all, because this game, even on its native hardware, did not run very well. Okay, like, even when you played this game back in, like, 1990 whatever, the game didn't play right at all. And I don't blame GOG. They did the best with what they could, and I think that's all you can really hope for. Okay, so we got a couple of things to do here. One, let's go to the girl up in the house, and she'll give us some bonus gold. Also, we should probably tell her that her whole family is dead. We should probably do that. Connor didn't really mention anything the last time we saw her. I mean, I'm sure you could try to do something, but here's something else to consider. This game, like, this isn't like a classic game that everyone loves. It's not one of those games where people just love it to death and everyone was really excited about a digital release. No, like, if you go onto GOG and you check, like, the reviews on GOG, most people, just by virtue of this game being King's Quest VIII alone, most people hate it. Like, most people rate this game terribly just because it's Mask of Eternity. There wasn't really a whole lot of push to see, like, a bug-free version of this game. So again, I think that GOG, I think that they did the best they could with what they had, and because there wasn't any real, there's not a whole lot of push to make a perfect copy of King's Quest Mask of Eternity. I think this is a good, this is about as good as you're gonna get. Ooh, thought the game might have crashed there. We're good. We're good. Yeah, again, I wanna tell you, like, there's a whole, like, you know how there's all these FAQs for games and all that? Well, this is the only game I've ever seen where there's, like, I have found FAQs which are nothing but how to make this game maybe not crash. Alright? Like, there's whole FAQs for this thing that nothing about gameplay. It's literally just, okay, look, here's the first game-breaking bug, here's what you can maybe do about it. Here's the second one, here's the third one, here's the 20th game-breaking bug, here's what you can do about it, kind of, maybe. It might work, I don't know. You know, pray, right? Okay, so let's get our side quest money.
Good. You are safe, young maid. By the way, what is your name?
Granny, good sir. I'm glad to be home, but something is wrong. Daventry is dark, and all the people are turned to stone. Even my parents.
A tragedy has occurred, Gwenny, but it can be overcome. That is my quest. Soon, Daventry and all of its inhabitants will be restored once again.
I believe in you, Sir Knight. Oh, I almost forgot. My father's gold. See there, on the table? Please take it. I know he would approve.
Thank you, Gwenny. I may need it.
Thank you, good maid. But I already helped myself to your father's gold. I hope you won't mind. Alright, I got 1,157 gold in my stocks now. Okay, well... Oh, right, she wanted to know about her brother, too. Also, man, this guy, he's such a paladin, man. I mean, you know, like, no matter what kind of terrible has happened, it can be overcome, you know, for the light of all, and all that. He's a great paladin. He just needs, like, some holy armor. So, let's see if we can tell her about her dead brother. Oh, is the game gonna crash? No. Oh, we're good.
Gwenny,
we're good.
Do not venture outside. Protect yourself till this madness comes to an end.
Aye, good sir. Do not worry about me. I shall stay here safe and sound.
Alright. So I guess we can't tell her. Like, we found her brother. We actually found her brother in the dimension of death. I mean, he's dead. He's just fucking dead. He got, like, arrowed through the chest. I guess Connor thinks it's just not worth mentioning. I mean, I guess he thinks it's just not worth the trouble of telling her. Let's go ahead and save. And again, like, Luna, I wanna bring this up. Like, it's not like GOG did this, you know? It's not like, you know, it's not like GOG, it isn't like they, you know... I guess here's the thing, right? This game did not work properly when it was initially released, okay? Like, all those FAQs and guides about, you know, how to make the game not crash, that's, like, those were written before GOG came along. This game didn't work right when it was released, and I don't think, like, I don't know, I don't think that it's, you know, I don't think it's GOG's job to basically rewrite the game from the ground up to fix all the problems. Rather, the game is playable, it's just really fucking broken. And that's always been the state of it. Like, King's Quest VIII has always been this broken. And, I mean, short of just rewriting the whole thing, I don't really think you can fix that. Also, you can't really buy King's Quest VIII on its own, either. Like, when you buy this game off of GOG, it actually comes as part of a bundle. Like, you're basically buying, like, King's Quest 6, 7, and 8. Yeah, they just sort of throw this game into the bundle. You don't buy this game on its own. And with good reason, because I think that if this game was sold on its own, I don't think anyone would buy it. And that's just because, again, there's not a lot of love for this game. Oh, I accidentally fell in. Hold on. There we go. It's all good. So there was a room back here. There's some, like, traps. But that's the teleport room, if we can get to it. I happen to have a key, so let's see how this goes down.
No, a place to use my map. I can magically transport from here.
Alright then. So there's only one other thing we have to do here. Oh, yeah, thanks for that. So there's only one other quest in Daventry, and that is the Unicorn's Horn. Thanks for that. Hold on, I'm not gonna do anything just yet. I'm gonna save my game. So, okay, the only other quest is the Unicorn. If I remember right, the Unicorn's Horn is in the next area. If I remember right. I could be remembering that wrong, but I think the next area is the Unicorn. So, okay, hold on. Dimension of Death. So yeah, look, instead of using the gate, you know, that's in the cemetery, I can just teleport there now. Boom. Blue screen of death. No. Let's see if we can make it. Let's see if we can get through this. Yeah, I like this game. I really do. I don't want to make it sound like, I guess I don't want to make it seem like I hate the game because it's so buggy. I love this game. I love it. I played the hell out of it when I was a kid. But even back then, the game crashed all the time. And it was a hassle just to get the damn thing working, even back then. So, yeah, I like it a lot, but it's always had problems. Bad problems. And that's one of the reasons that this game is not a very popular King's Quest game. On top of the fact that it's an action RPG, which is very different from your usual King's Quest. Alright, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? Come on. Just get in there, just load. Oh, it's so close, so close. Alright. I was just expecting for there to be like a Windows error sound and, the whole computer just explodes. We're good. And we're back in the Dimension of Death. Now, it might seem like, okay, that's not much of a convenience because the gate's right there, but no, this is for later. Like, when we have many areas to explore, we'll be able to teleport back to wherever we want to go. Let me save that game. I'm just gonna save it real quick. Okay then, let's get into it. So where to next? Well, we have a couple of things we need to do. We need to get Azrael's hammer, which we know where it is, and we can get to it, although we kind of cheat to get there, so let's try to do it without cheating. So we need to get some mold. Oh, look at that ghost. That ghosty. That spook. Okay, so we need to get some mold, because we have the rust, but we don't have the mold. Oh, hey, another one of those keys.
It is locked.
And I actually don't have the, or another gate, which I don't have the key to.
Halt! Prepare to die.
Nope. There'll be no dying today. So, I don't know about anyone else, but... And I know that it's such a cheesy voice modulation, but... you take the look of the skeletons in this game, and then, like how they say, like, the shit they say. Like, they want to eat your soul, or they, no flesh allowed, or, they crave your flesh. Like, I gotta be honest, I think the skeletons... Ooh, yeah, they'll skin you and pick your bones. Yeah, I think the skeletons work. I think that, I think it fits right in with Spook Month. I think the skeletons in this game are legitimately terrifying. Especially, imagine if you played this game as a kid.
Whence came it?
Ooh, foul blood. But yeah, like, especially if you played this game as a kid, I mean, you can just imagine, like, oh dear god, the skeletons. Okay, now that river, if we even touch it, we just dissolve into it. Oh, zombies. Oh, I want to try my power attack. That didn't really do much. I was expecting the power attack to have a little more, I don't know, a little more kick to it, but, no, not really. Yeah, I think for me as a kid, the Dimension of Death, it was pretty scary. Also, I think Daventry, you know, like to see Daventry is like this fucking, almost, the atmosphere of it, it's almost Legacy of Kain. Like, it's almost like a Legacy of Kain type of dark atmosphere in Daventry.
The shedding of blood leads to the pallor of death. The blood of mortality poisons the land.
Yeah, I think Daventry even was rather terrifying. And again, that early 3D where everything just doesn't look quite right. I think that adds to the effect. Ooh, hey, a house. There's a house in the Dimension of Death. And a boat. Well, let's hop right on in. Let's get on in that boat. Let's just sail away. Hold on. Let me save my game. So, I think my rule is I save anytime I'm about to talk to an NPC, anytime I know I'm gonna trigger a cutscene, and anytime that I'm going to transition areas. Also, anytime I save, anytime I beat a big encounter, basically just save all the fucking time. So who's this? Ooh, he's got his own music.
Sir Boatman, I require passage across the river of death.
Only souls of the deceased may embark thus. Thou art a man living.
Just this once?
My vessel is incorporeal. Thou art physical.
Then pray tell, how may a mortal man such as myself ever hope to cross the river?
Seekest thou the bridge of life?
Aye, sir. I shall. Thank you.
Okay, so we have to seek the Bridge of Life. And so yeah, there's a boat here. It's kind of a red herring though, because you're like, oh hey, a boat, that's how I'm gonna get across, like I have to be incorporeal. No, it's just you jump into that, you're gonna die. No, just, you gotta find the bridge. So let's keep looking around. Oh, hold on. Oh man, sneak attack! Stealth advantage! Alright, I don't really think there's anything else here in this corner. What we need is, we need to find the mold. Which I actually know where that is. I don't know how to, I forget how to get to it. Probably gonna have to, yeah, we're probably gonna have to solve the puzzle over here and right in here. Let's do it.
Beware the river of death. Its black water shall corrode all it touches.
Yep, I know all about that from first-hand experience. And yeah, I know, it's not a house, it's a boat station. Because, you know, you gotta have a boat station to, you know, for proper, soul transport management. So where I have to get to, two things. One, the hammer. Azrael's hammer is right over here. We can totally get to it right now, but we kind of have to cheat to do it, so let's ignore that. The mold. Again, I kind of forget, but I know where the mold, it's in like the corner over, like around here-ish. That's where it is. But there's a puzzle right here, and I'm gonna do it. So, in this room, there are 4 gateways, and if you look at them right now, the gateways don't really do much of anything. See, they're just empty. So let me go fill up over here. That water. Nectar of the gods, if you will. So let's go ahead and, there's an easy way to get up here. You can go around if you want, but why go around when you can backflip? Just backflip your way up there. Just hold on. Let's angle it right. There we go. Yeah, why go the long way when you can just backflip? So now we're up top. Let's see. I'm not sure if there's any enemies up here. We're gonna find out in a second. No, it's enemy free. So there's a puzzle. Oh, hold on a minute. 4 rocks. We're good to go. Yeah, well, of course he drank without moving. I mean, don't you know how protagonists in adventure games operate? Most of the time, you don't even have to be near the object you want to interact with. They all have telekinetic powers.
4 thresholds to the halls of life. Dost thou seek war, respite, immortality, justice?
Okay. Now, there's a trick to this room. If I remember right, there's a trick to this room, and I might not have to use any rocks at all to get through this puzzle. Maybe. We'll see. Let me save my game, and if we pull it off, it'll be awesome. If not, that's okay too. So we could just jump down there, but we know how that goes. We know exactly how it goes down when you jump off the side of a cliff in this game. Alright, we'll just kind of work our way down there. Alright, so you see these little platforms. We need to push all 4 of them down. Hold on, let's see if I... Okay, so you see how the zombie kind of... He's standing on the thing now? Alright. So yeah, like that's how we do it. We get the zombies to stand on the platform, and once they're on the platform... Hold on. We gotta lure them. But yeah, we can use the zombies to stand on the platforms. Like the zombies... There we go. Okay. So yeah, we can actually save our rocks by doing this. Yeah, by just using the zombies. Because, again, the rocks are very finite. You only have a set number of rocks in the game. And once you've used them, you've used them. And they're actually really important. Like, you need them to solve certain puzzles. So if I can save some, I'd really like that. Oh, hold on. Took a little more damage than I'd like. Is there a 4th zombie? Yes, there is. So we don't even have to use a single rock. Alright, nice. Now check that out. If we look at the map now, let me put my sword away. If we look at the map, you see all the gates? They're all open. So we've opened every single one of the gates, and we didn't use a single one of our rocks, because you might notice we have exactly 4 rocks in our inventory. Yeah, we would have had to use them. So let's go back to the fountain. Yeah, that, you know, King's Quest has always been good about that, you know, giving you multiple answers, multiple solutions to the problem. And this game is kind of, sort of, no different, although at the same time, it also kind of sort of feels like a bug. You know, well, not a bug, but maybe like something the developers overlooked. Or maybe they didn't. Maybe it's actual good game design. I don't know. Again, that's the problem with King's Quest 8. It's really hard to tell if things are working as intended, or if somebody was just kind of asleep at the job, you know? With a game like this, as broken as it fucking is, it's really hard to tell sometimes. So let's go back to the fountain. I'm gonna heal myself and then save before this game crashes. And yeah, look, the gates, they're open. Alright, let's heal up. And save. So we have 4 trials to do. We have 4 trials to get, well, you'll see. These trials are not exactly the most fun. And I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save often. So let's go ahead and do things clockwise. So, starting from the top left, going to the bottom left. Door number 1. Yeah, I hope, and again, I hope that was good game design. I hope that was like, you know, someone at Sierra being clever. I really do. It's just, again, with this game, I feel like you just never know.
Perceive the eternal respite, a moment of pain for eternal life ever after.
Okay, a moment of pain for eternal life thereafter. Now, that may or may not apply to this situation, but either way, let's click spam. Click spam and dodge those arrows. And hope the game doesn't lag out and throw you right into the river. Okay. Skeletons down. So, oh god, we have a jumping puzzle. Oh yes, we got a jumping puzzle. So, let's go ahead and save. Because if we touch the river, if we touch the black water, even just a little bit, we just die instantaneously. There's no recovery time for this. Oh, I'm gonna do all the trials. Like, I'm just gonna do them all. I'm gonna basically do it the same way I did it last time. Oh god. Okay, so we have to be really careful here. Gotta be real fucking careful. Well, guess I didn't jump far enough. Guess I didn't fucking jump good enough. Yeah, the answer is, in fact, to do this. Like, this is how you do it. But, oh god. Now, there's some skeletons. There's some skeletons that we gotta get to. Oh right, I remember. There's a certain order to this, if I remember right. Yeah, there's a bunch of skulls to choose from over there. Yeah, let's go to a different trial first. So here's the issue. There are a bunch of skulls on a rack, and you have to pick the right one, and I believe the answer to the puzzle is it's on an inscription in one of these rooms.
Whoever just...
Yeah, that's not it. That's a whole different thing. So yeah, let's check out some of the other rooms, and we'll get to that room eventually. Eventually. Oh hey, I just leveled up. Didn't do anything.
Desist.
Click spam. Alright, I see some arrows coming from over there. I hope I'm hitting it. Oh, I heard the skeleton death sound. So, okay, we did good. Let me go ahead and save the game. And then I'm gonna read the little inscription and see what we have here.
War causeth great destruction and disturbance of equilibrium.
Okay, war. That's the trial here. So, let's see. I could try jumping across that. I could also try very carefully and slowly backing up on the sides. I think that's the better way to do it, although you can't do that every time. So, let's backflip and pray. Alright, nice. Hold on, we got it. Alright, another little strength booster. Can I use the bow? No, it's not that time yet.
How now? A headless statue.
Okay, so yeah, the headless statue, that's where the skull comes into play. So we take the skull and then we put it on the statue, but it has to be the right skull or else it's not going to work out. So yeah, let's get out of here. And let's keep checking the other trials. I mean, at the least, even though we're doing this kind of out of order, at the least, the monsters in this game, they do not respawn. They do not respawn at all. So, I mean, we're clearing this room out for later. That's a good way to think of it, is we're clearing things out for later. Okay, I think I can jump it. I think I can make it. And now watch me die. No, that was enough clearance. We're good. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get my crossbow out. Let's try the other rooms. Okay, oh, hold on. What's this one?
Hall of Justice.
Alright, Justice. Let's check it out. Ooh! Nice.
A weapon will not help me here.
Just puts it away.
Attain truth to bring all the forces into perfect balance. A set of scales. Why here?
Okay, well again, this is a puzzle, which we don't have the solution to just yet. Alright, so like right now I'm just kind of taking a tour. I'm just like touring around each room and seeing what it has to offer me.
Heal me.
Wait, what does this say?
Hall of Immortality.
Okay, Hall of Immortality. Oh wait, is this the heart room? Yeah, this is the heart room. Oh, look at that. Disgusting.
Heal me and save me from all vile, frightful, and red things.
I have to heal them. That is a giant heart right there.
How now? This appears to be an immense heart.
Zounds! How now, brown cow? It's a giant heart. So I don't have the ability to cure it just yet. Okay, so we've got a couple of things here to deal with. Yeah, see, there's the 4 rooms, you can even see them. The thing is... Yeah, we don't quite have the goods to finish this just yet. So, the skull room, there's a bunch of skulls in there, and you have to find the right one. And I'm trying to remember where the answer to that puzzle is. I don't think it's in that room. It might be, but I don't think it is. We'll, you know, if all else fails, we'll go back there. But, first things first. Yeah, we're gonna go exploring. We're going to explore the last room that we haven't checked yet. Because I still need some mold. And other things, potentially. So, current destination is right here, because there's a big area that's grayed out, and I haven't been inside there yet. Hold on. The floor is lava! There we go. Okay, so let's work our way over here. And let's see if there's gonna be some wisdom, or maybe just a fight. We don't know. We don't know just yet. Oh, it's gonna be a fight! That's what I was hoping for. Oh, they got the lasers. Oh, they hit you on the way out. That's what I love about them, is they hit you on the way out. You know, like even when they're just a ghost, they'll still hit you. And you can't really do anything about it. So this looks important.
7 holds the key to the rhythms of life, the number of completeness.
Alright, so this is a very important clue. I believe this is the answer to the skull room. 7. So 7 holds the key. And yeah, now this is going to be fun because we have to figure out which 7 they're talking about.
I possess a magic map.
Yeah, I know about the magic map. So 7 is the answer. You'll see how this comes into play in a minute. Let me go ahead and go back to the room. Now, so the problem with that little riddle is that, okay, 7 is the answer, right? So, okay, 7 skulls from the left. So the 7th skull from the left, right? There's multiple racks of skulls. Which 7 are they talking about? Are they talking about 7 on the top, 7 on the bottom, 7 in the middle? Which one are they talking about? We don't know. That's where things are going to get tricky here. That's where I might have to do some saving and reloading. So let's go on into the... I'm guessing this is the light?
Hall of Respite.
Yeah, close enough. Let's go in there. A potion to let you see the truth. Oh yeah, there is. There totally is. Let me go ahead and save my game. I wonder if it works here. I wonder if the potion works, because I've brute forced this before. I've managed to brute force it before. So you don't need to use a potion. I don't even know if the potion helps out for this sort of thing. But we'll find out. We're gonna find out in a minute, aren't we? Oh god, that's too close. That's way too fucking close. God damn it. So hey, you love 3D platforming, don't you? You love platforming in early 3D games? You can't get enough of that shit, can you? I know I can't. So let's try that again. Yeah, this is just good old-fashioned save scumming, where it's just save scumming because this game, platforming is not what this game does well. This game does not platform good. Okay, let's try that again. So I'm just gonna do a regular jump. Alright. Now, if we want to make it across, wait. Probably can't arrow it, can I? No. We're gonna have to jump this, oh dear god. Let's try it this way. Alright. Oh god, I made it. Man, I mashed that button hard. I mashed my keys real damn hard on that one. Okay. Oh god. I thought the game was gonna crash.
This peaceful statue. I almost feel a
sense of respite. But oh right, we're in the dimension of death. So okay, let's try this. Let's try come on. Can I push it? Can I push it over? That's the answer. So that gives me a way to go back. Now here's the puzzle. So 7th skull from the left. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a lot of 7s here. There's a whole lot of 7s. So which 7 is the right one? I ask you, which one is the right one? There's 2 shelves to choose from. Which one is the right one? You can't take them all. You can't stuff all the skulls in your pants. So how do you solve this problem? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna take some advice. So which one of these is the detect invisible items potion?
This potion will reveal for me objects of deception, illusion, or invisibility.
Okay. Which one? That didn't do shit. Yeah, no, that didn't do shit. Just wasted a potion. So, yeah, we're just gonna have to use some good old-fashioned, I don't know, investigation and ingenuity on this one. And, trial and error, that's the word I'm looking for. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if that's the right one. None of these skulls look any different. So I just took a skull.
I bring with me a skull.
Okay, so I've got a skull. And oh right, I can't just walk up there. I have to jump it. Oh look, right, I forgot. Yeah, precision jumping. There we go. There we go. Now let's be careful. Oh, that was so fucking close. So, if we fail, if we get this wrong, yeah, if this is the wrong answer to this puzzle, we're gonna have some fun times. We're gonna have a lot of fun backtracking. Here's what I'm gonna do, actually. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save the game. Like, I'm gonna make another save file, and if this isn't the right answer, I'm not gonna make that jump again. So we're going to, yeah, we're gonna save here. It's just gonna save right here. And, 5, new save file. And if this is the wrong answer, I'm going to go back and I'm gonna reload save 4, pick up a different skull, and we're gonna come back and try this again. That's what I'm gonna do. Man, this game, like, assault and masochism, that's my video gaming experience right there. You know, you've just summed up my life of video games. Alright, let's do it. Okay. So, is it the right skull? Does it fit onto the statue?
This one doesn't fit right.
Okay then. So yeah, the clue, if you remember the clue, it said the number 7, that's the answer. Well, which 7? There's a lot of 7s in this room. There's a whole lot of 7s in this fucking room. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's try this one. Let's see if this one works, right? Okay, so I've taken the one on the middle shelf. So the middle of the shelf, 7th one over. And let's see if this is the right one. Again, the only clue that the game gave me was, 7 is the answer, basically. 7, that was it. There was no other number, no other variable, just 7. And from what I know about brute forcing this game in the past, the thing is 7 is all you're gonna get. That's just, yeah, you just have to guess. You have to guess which one is the right one. So, how about this one? Does it fit right? Does it fit?
This one doesn't fit right.
Okay, then. Let's go ahead and load. So, we tried the top, the middle. Now, okay, if I remember right, something is coming to me right now. Alright, I'm remembering that it was on the second shelf. I believe it was on the second shelf, not the first one. So, okay, so let's try the 7th one on this one. Oh, you're standing in the way. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. And it's the 7th skull. So let's see if this one works. Let's see if this one fits right. I seem to recall it being... It wasn't on the bottom shelf. What I remember about this game is that the skull was not on the bottom shelf. It was on either the top or the middle, so we've exhausted those on the first shelf. So now we get to have fun trying this out 2 more times. Video games! And oh yeah, also, let's hope that the game doesn't just hard lock up every time we use one of those portals. Yeah, that'd be nice. Let's hope that doesn't happen. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's go to walk mode, so I don't accidentally walk off the side of this thing. Although that can still happen. It can still happen. Okay, so how does this skull feel?
This one doesn't fit right.
Okay, okay. We're not bitter. Let's go back, and this one should be the right one, okay? Like, this skull, I am 99% sure that this is the right one, okay? Like, I'm 99% sure. 99! I never say 100 because there's no such thing as a 100% guarantee in this world. But I think this is it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There we go. Let's see, by some cosmic chance, again, the game might just crash on me. It might just crash the moment I go to put the skull in. So no guarantees. This is the right. This is gonna be the last time we go to this room. But I'm hoping. I'm really hoping. All right, let's go over here. Okay. Okay. So, this is the last time we have to cross this bridge, right? This is the last time. Walk mode. Careful. Oh god! The game just, like, it locked up for a second there, and I was like, oh god, I'm gonna glitch walk into the water. Okay. And jump! Okay. This has to be the right one.
This one doesn't fit right.
God damn it! That has to... Okay. Okay. Okay, I thought for sure that was the right one. I thought for sure that was the right one. I didn't miscount, did I? Like 7 is the answer. That is the answer. Hold on. It's time to consort. A guide. I hate to do that, but like I don't want to waste your time. It's not even about my time because left to my own devices, I'd be willing to do this. I would totally be willing to just try every single one of these fucking skulls. But I don't want to waste your time. So let's go ahead and I actually have a guide like already at the ready. Let me just check that. If I can find it. Here we go. Okay. Alright, so the dimension of death. Okay, so take the 7th skull from left to right on the bottom 3rd shelf. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay then, so, yeah, the 7th skull from left to right on the bottom of the shelf. Okay. So, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's the right one. Apparently that's the right one. I thought it, like, I thought for sure that it wasn't on the bottom. I thought for sure it was either on the top or the middle, but, apparently I remembered wrong. Well, I would have found it either way. I would have found it eventually, okay? See, we found the clue. Alright, we did the legwork. We found the clue, which was, it's the 7th one. That was the clue. But, you know, again, the game, it doesn't... So let me just I want to reiterate this. I want to really put it out there. That clue is the only clue to finding the right skull. Okay? In this game, where every time you transition through a zone, or a portal, or do anything, you might crash, the game wants you to try 6 different skulls, because, you know, there's 2 shelves, 3 rows each. So, I mean, the game wants you to try this over and over and over till you get the right one. And all the back and forth, all the constant threat of crashing, the game wants you to do this. Alright, the game wants you to trial and error this. King's Quest, Mask of Eternity. Again, it's this might just be like one of the most broken and frustrating games I've played. I mean, many games can be frustrating for different reasons. What makes this game so frustrating is how broken it is, but and the crashing. But yeah, man, it's a fun time. It's a fun ride, and you're here with me.
This one doesn't fit right.
Fuck you. That was the right one. I took the right one. You saw it. You saw me take that right one. You saw me take the right one. I took... Okay, hold on. Let me look at the guide again. Yeah, take the 7th skull from left to right on the bottom, 3rd shelf. So from left to right, take the 7th skull. Did I count wrong? Did I count wrong? Did I fuck up? Because I think so from left to right. No, on a scale of 1 to APB. At least I think this is like what this is maybe 2 times higher than APB on the scale of broken. 2 or 3 times higher. This is like triple APB on the broken scale. Okay, so from left to right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, okay, is that not the exact skull that I took last time? Is that not the exact skull? Because I'm pretty sure that is the skull that I took last time. I'm pretty sure, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's 10 skulls in total, so 10, 9, 8, 7. It would be this one. That's the skull I took. That is totally the skull that I took with me. Let me consort with the guide again, because I have to be missing something, right? Yeah, so 7 and 3. Okay, so apparently there was one other clue, which was 7 and 3. Again, that's still 2 shelves. That's still 2 shelves, so... Okay, so from left to right on the bottom shelf. Wait, was it on the second one or the... Huh. Okay, wait, let's try the other one. So, 10, 9, 8, 7. So yeah, let's try the first one this time. Alright, that's all I got. That's all I fucking got. Okay. Let's try not to have a heart attack just yet. Let's stay calm. It's not that kind of stream. Alright, this is not the angry stream. Alright, we look to every game as a, new challenge. An enlightenment through video gaming. That's our Zen mantra here. So, this is not a frustrating exercise in masochism. This is simply another step on the one true path. Okay. Oh god. Let's not do this. Okay. And jump! Alright. Now this skull, there's no reason why this would not be the right skull. I've tried everything. This is the 7th skull on the bottom shelf, on the first shelf. This has to be it. Oh, it is! Awesome!
It worked. Lo, what have we here? A feather?
Okay, we got a feather. Huh.
'Tis now a complete statue of a warrior.
Nice, it's just what, an Incan warrior? Let's save the game. I really need to save that game. I'm really feeling like a save game is what I need right about now. So, yeah, that was fun. Didn't you just enjoy that? Didn't you just enjoy me wasting, like, I don't know, what, 20 or so minutes of your time? Just doing that? But again, I want to remind you that, that's pretty much how you'd have to do it back in the day. Even if you had both of the clues, like, even if you found both of the clues, it's still, it is still a situation of, you have to try both shelves. You have to figure out exactly what it wants. And you're gonna have to do all this backtracking every time. So again, I say, have fun with that. Alright, let's go over here, and the feather. So it's time for some puzzle solving. So we've got a feather. Alright, we need to even the scales. So let's put a feather on there. Okay, you can see how the feather kinda tips the scale.
Attain truth to bring all the forces into perfect balance.
Alright, attain truth. I wonder if the mask isn't the answer, no. Okay, so... Yeah, look at that, we jump on the scale, that's the answer.
Hark, is that a heartbeat?
So yeah, that was the answer to that puzzle. The answer was just to hop on there. Oh, hey! Hey, Azreal.
Hail, Deliverer! Thou hast freed me and healed the Sacred Heart. The bloodletting hath ceased. Truly, thou art the champion eternal. The scales have proven thus. In the name of victory, Sir Champion, I wish you good speed.
Okay, then. So yeah, we've done good. We have solved the problem of the underworld. Nice. So, okay, there's one more room, if you care to look into it. Yeah, so, the last room was over here, and it was the heart room.
How now? This appears to be an immense heart.
Yeah, now we've actually cured the heart. I know it might not seem like it, but we've totally cured the heart. I think so, anyway. I don't think hitting it is the answer. But yeah, that cured the heart, and now there's an item we can get. So let's go ahead and try for that. Alright. But look, I just gotta know, can I stab the heart? No, this ain't the end of Morrowind. Let's get out of here. Which, by the way, man, when I played Morrowind and I got to that final boss fight, you know, where you have to kill the heart, I totally bugged the game out completely unintentionally. I bugged it out so that Dagather just kind of like he basically fell into the volcano, and that was it. He just kind of glitch fell into the volcano and never teleported out. So basically I just had free reign to do whatever the hell I wanted in that last fight. That was an epic last fight. Just Dagather like just takes 5 steps, falls off the side of the cliff, and game over. Okay, so you might notice that one of the rooms over here, it's changed. Yeah, that's the next step of this puzzle. So again, I'm looking at the map so I don't get lost. But we've solved all the puzzles of this place. There's only one thing left to do. Wait, do I want to go... Hold on. I'm looking at the map. I think I want to back up and go this way. Yeah, we're gonna go up around here. That's the better way to do this. But yeah, I kind of like unintentionally. Like, here's the thing. I have no problem with exploiting games. I really don't. I mean, I try not to do it too much, but what I really like doing is just accidentally glitching a game out. Like when you're just playing a game and completely unintentionally, the game just fucking breaks. Like the game just shits itself. And like for whatever reason...
What's that moldy smell?
Oh, yeah, mold. Yeah, but like for whatever reason, you know, things just go wrong. Ooh, mold. Oh, a skeleton. I guess there was one skeleton that didn't get the memo that you know, the anarchy, it's over. So I'm just gonna take all these mushrooms. So now that we have the mold, let's go ahead and save, because there's another puzzle to solve. Oh yeah, there's another puzzle to solve. Okay. So, I think we've pretty much explored all of this, haven't we? I mean, are there any more monsters to fight? Oh, wow! There's more monsters to fight! Yeah, the heart thing, you know, it wasn't all that exciting. Basically, what we did, Tinfoil, I mean... Like, all we really did was... we just sort of, there was a scale, and, like, we just jumped onto the scale, and, so you put a feather on one side of the scale, and then you jump onto the other scale, and it balances out, so, like, the hero, he's worth a feather, yeah, and that solved the heart problem. Okay, so now we have some iron, and we have some mold. So what are we gonna do now? Well, now we're gonna go back to the Sylph of Inner Beauty, and she's gonna cast a protection spell on us, which I'm only guessing now, mind you, but I'm guessing her protection spell. I'm guessing that will allow me to, yeah, I'm guessing that'll allow me to kinda, to get the Hammer of Azreal, which I could have gotten already. See, here's the fun thing. I could have gotten the hammer anyway. All you do is you kind of, like, if you backflip over the ghosts, you can totally just, like, you can just grab the hammer and get out of there. I mean, you shouldn't be able to do it, but you can totally do it. And just completely break the game and make all this puzzle solving obsolete, but you know, let's try not to break the game, okay? No, the heart room, like, there literally was nothing to do in the heart room. It was literally just a room. It was literally just a room that served no purpose. Oh god, I was hoping I could backflip. Let's see if I can... Oh, I can almost do it, but no. Yeah, the heart room is just kind of for special effects, you know? It doesn't actually do shit. It's just there to say, oh, hey, look, there's a giant beating heart in a room. That's pretty much it. So we need to get over there. There's another tower to climb, and there's a way up there, but it might be a little tricky to actually access it. Maybe. Oh, hold on. Let me not jump. I don't want to run into the fire. So I don't think I missed like a little hidden area. Maybe I did. Maybe I missed something. Yeah, I missed something. I hear a skeleton. Yeah, I think there might just be a fight over here. Let me save the game. Also, how many skeletons what is my skeleton death count up to? Because I think I might have killed like a couple of hundred skeletons tonight. I think I've done my duty for Halloween.
I am not near anything to climb.
The hell you aren't. You can climb right up there. I know for a fact you can climb right up there. Oh, I see. Yeah, I guess the other side just wasn't, yeah, it wasn't good enough for him. So it's time to climb the tower. Alright, we gotta go around the other way. Let's climb up here. Alright, now what awaits us at the top of the tower? What kind of magical wonders? Alright, so we got a potion of, you know, see invisible things. So here's the question, do we wanna use it? I mean, you only get a limited quantity of them. I mean... Now the other one, if you remember the other potion, the secret item was literally right there. So I've used the potion. Nope, there's nothing here. Well, I just wasted a fucking potion, so... Whee! Ow. Okay, yeah, I don't want to waste potions. I don't like to waste invisibility or you know, see invisible potions. I don't like to waste that sort of thing because you only get a very limited quantity of them in the whole game. Also, and this is the real fun part. So, you know, other than lots of crashes and bullshit puzzles and stuff like that, and 3D platforming, you know what else I really love in my action RPGs? You know what I really love? I love enemies that are just fucking invisible. And not just enemies, but bosses. And no, there's no shimmering like wavy line. No, it's just invisible. Yeah, in one of the areas that we're going to be going to later in the game, there are literally just invisible monsters and an invisible dragon. An invisible dragon that can just take you out in like one hit. And it's just invisible. You won't even see it coming. And the only way to see it is with that that see invisible potion. Which again, I hope you didn't waste them all. I hope you didn't drink all those potions trying to find secrets, because otherwise you're gonna have to fight a boss that's just completely invisible. Have fun, kids. Man, I love King's Quest VIII. Okay, so there wasn't really anything important over there. It was basically just extra items, that was it. But hey, look, I'm all for the extra items. I'll take it. Alright. I'm not gonna pass up some free items. I hear some skeletons rattling. We'll get to that eventually. So I'm gonna go back to the, to the Sylph of Inner Beauty. And I'm gonna go ahead and get my magic protective spell from her. I feel like that's the thing to do right now. Okay, but before I do that, I want to, I want to sip my water. Okay, so let's see if she can whip up a protection spell for me. I mean, I don't know what kind of protection spell you can make with a piece of iron and some mold, but let's see what she got. Okay, so I have your piece of iron.
I do not require that, good knight.
But it's a piece of iron. What about the mold?
I have found some mold, dear lady.
Wonderful.
I carry a broken piece of iron shield.
Yeah, that's the iron shield.
I do not require that, good knight.
But wait, what did she require then?
Forgive me, fair lady. I have given you some mold, but may I ask again, the last item needed for a protective spell?
I yet require some rust, good sir.
Aye, thank you.
Okay then, so I've got the iron. Do I put it in the water?
This will not work.
Okay. So I've got some iron. I have some iron, but I guess I need to make it rusty. So how do I make the iron rusty? I mean, huh. I thought for sure I could just give her the thing, but guess that wasn't the answer. So rust. How do I get my hands on some rust? Well, you know what I think I want to do? I think I just want to go for that hammer. I'll do the whole protective spell thing. I'll do that later. It's not that much of an issue to sequence break here. As a matter of fact, the last time I played this game, I actually sequence braked to get the hammer as well. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that. I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now. Like, I'll come back later and get the protective spell and be like, oh yeah, I really needed that. That's that's very helpful. Okay. So let's see if I can do this again. My sweet tips and tricks is just to jump over the ghosts, because you can do that. You can just jump over them. So yeah, you're supposed to need some sort of protective spell to get past them, but I'm just gonna jump. Oh, look at that. Yeah, you can see how rough they are, right?
There it is, the hammer of Azrael. Now, how can I contend with those vile souls?
How can I contend with them? Oh look, that's nice. Like, it's not even hurting me. And then I just eat a mushroom. I eat one mushroom so that I don't just drop dead, but yeah, that was glitchy as fuck. As long as you get past the spirits, they can't seem to like kill you as long as you get past them. Check this shit out. It's a weapon. Now you might be thinking, wait, I already have a melee weapon. Like I've already got a sword. What? Where's my crossbow? Like, give me my crossbow back. Well, guess what? Oh yeah, this right here is your new ranged weapon. It is a magic hammer that will fly back to you. That's some good shit. So yeah, I did sort of sequence break here, but it's okay. Don't worry about it. So the only other thing to do here, yeah, I've helped Azreal. Yeah, we have become Thor. We have become Thor. So let me see. Well, let me think. The hammer. You know, the hammer might do something to the heart. I forget. But I believe the heart has been cured. I think the heart is done. But we'll see about that. If you look at the map, there really isn't anywhere else that I can go. The only other place is right here. And that is locked. I think we might actually have to go back to the, yeah, we might have to go back to Azreal. We might have to, we might have to talk to him again. He might have some more things to say, and possibly give us a key. Alright, let's drink up. So yeah, you're supposed to do a quest. I don't know how you get the rust. I'm not too sure how you get the rust for this yeah, for this whole thing, but yeah, I totally sequence braked. I broke the shit out of that. I mean, you're supposed to do a lengthy quest to, you know, to get the rust and the mold. But I just skipped it. I completely bypassed the whole thing. I feel like I'm gonna lose some paladin points for that. Okay, so I'm just really curious if I hit the hammer, or like if I use the hammer on the heart. No, it doesn't do anything special. It's just a heart. Oh wait, I wonder, maybe I can make this rusty?
This will not work.
I was thinking I could put it in the bloody water, like, is it filled with maggots? But no, that's not the right answer. Okay then. So I don't really have any other options, so I'm just gonna go back and I'm gonna go back to Azreal and I'm gonna talk to him again, because I don't have any keys. I don't have anything else I can really do. So yeah, I'm just gonna go back to him and see if he has any other stuff for me. Oh, got him. Okay, the only problem with this hammer is that it's kind of slow. It's a lot slower. It is a whole lot slower than your crossbow. Okay, I think that's everything up there. Yep. So let's go check out Azreal again. Let's see what he's got for me, if he has anything at all. We've explored the entire dimension of death and all of its little side rooms. We're all good. Don't think I'm missing anything else. Yeah, there's the dead guy.
Poor foolhardy lad. Ne'er a chance had he.
He wasn't a paladin like me. Okay, I almost walked into that. That would have been very foolhardy, wouldn't it? Okay, let's go back around this way, and I'm just gonna talk to Azreal again. Oh god, I'm gonna have to remember the pattern again, aren't I? I'm gonna have to remember how to get into his inner sanctum. Oh god! Jump it! Jump, motherfucker! Okay. Yeah, some arrow traps. I guess all my pushing of buttons, I kind of pushed a button that, yeah, that set that trap into motion. Wait, was there some gold back there? Oh yeah, look at that. I don't miss no gold. So, let's see if Azreal has anything new for me. Let's see if he's got maybe, I don't know, a key. I could really go for a key right about now.
The door will not open.
Okay, well, it won't open from that side. But what about this side? The right side?
The door will not open.
Okay, then, there's no getting in there, so that's not the right answer. Well, I've got Azreal's hammer. And I know for a fact the Sylph of Inner Beauty, that's not a required quest to beat the game. I mean, if you skip it like I do. So, okay, like, we still need a key to get through that door, unless Azreal opened it for us, for, you know, like, as thanks for, good thing lava doesn't hurt too bad. Yeah, maybe he opened it for us, like, as I don't know, like, maybe he's like, awesome, you saved my undead kingdom. Here's your way out. I'm hoping that's how it works, but I get the sinking feeling I've missed something somewhere. Okay, I need an Ankh.
It is locked.
Yeah, I need some kind of Ankh key. Alright, so where can we get an Ankh? Again, I'm looking at the map. We've pretty much explored every corner of this map. I hear some skeletons. I hear them skeletons. Where there's skeletons, there's areas that we haven't been to yet. There's a lot of jail cells over there. I don't think that's the answer. It might be though. That might be the answer. So I guess let's not discount it. Okay, we've already been up there, and there's nothing really over there. So let's go back down here. And yeah, that's the illusion wall. There was a skeleton boss. Did he drop anything? And maybe it's inside of his corpse? No. Okay. So nothing inside the skeleton boss. There's nothing over here. Okay, let's save that game. And I guess maybe I'm forgetting something, so let me just real quick, like, consult that guide. Okay, so I'm taking a quick look in the guide, because like I said, I've explored every single corner of this map, and there's really nowhere else I can go to. So I'm just taking a quick look and seeing what I missed. Okay, let's, alright, I've identified 2 doors that need keys, Alright, yeah, I did that. A locked door to the south, I opened all that. Okay, I did the illusion wall. Got Azreal's hammer. Hmm. Now it's talking about like once you kill all the monsters. So wait. To get through this area, is what I have to do just kill all the monsters? Like, is killing everything the goal here? That doesn't seem very King's Questly. I'm gonna look around. I don't see anything else. I don't see anything else I can do. Yeah, the gates are still up. So, okay, hold on. This is where we need to go. I don't have a key, and I have not seen a key anywhere. So I'm taking a moment here to look it up. I gotta figure out what I'm doing and where I'm going. Now wait, they're talking about the gate out of the area and that it should be open. I didn't get any key. I did not get any key though. Hold on a minute. I think the answer might be that I have to do some yeah, I think I have to do some poking around with the gates over here. Yeah, I believe the answer is actually that I need to open that gate with the switch mechanisms. So let's go ahead and do that. Okay, so in this room right here, and I'm keeping the map open so I can see like which doors open and close. Yeah, see, if you look on my map, it's actually updating in real time. Yeah, the map is actually updating in real time. So I'm gonna look at my map, and the goal is this gate right here. It opens just like all the other gates. So we're gonna keep an eye on the map, and when we find the right combination that opens this gate, then yeah, then we will have done good. Okay, those are all down. So we gotta play with these. Play with these a little bit. It seems like only one of them can be down, right? Okay, I'm not seeing any update to the, I'm not seeing any update to the exit. Let me take a look at the... Yeah, let me take a look at the switch guide here. Okay, so there's a little bit of a thing to this. Alright, so let's look around. Okay, first off, let's start with this one. Alright, all of the switches are down. And all the switches are down. Okay, that's good. Let's throw the second one. Alright, all the switches are down. All the switches are down. Now that's supposed to change. So let's go ahead and throw the third one. And maybe things have changed now? Yeah, okay, see, all the switches are now up. So now we flip them all down, and if you look at the map, you can see the gates opening. So now, let's flip that one down. Alright, now let's flip all these. Okay, so 100% of the gates are now open. Like, they are all open now. Except the one at the top. That one's not open yet. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna check. Yeah, I'm just gonna check all these little cells here because there's a lot of extra items. A lot of extra items to be had. we already got all of those. I know there's a little treasure chest that I couldn't get to before. Let me see. There we go. What's in the box? Just gold. That's not what I was hoping for. Oh, there we go. Look at that. So yeah, that, if we look at the map, yeah, that opened the door out of the area. So I guess it was actually 100% essential that we solved that little puzzle. There's a fight coming up. There's actually a tricky fight coming up, and I'm gonna go ahead and pull my hammer out, and I am going to save my game because this is gonna be a rough fight. This is gonna be quite a fight. Because I remember this from the last time I played. Okay, let's get in there and do it. Yeah, see, the gates are open.
Come closer, human. You shall learn of your imminent death.
Ooh.
I have no desire to die, spirit, as many a corpse will attest.
Your quest ends here, mortal. For no one crosses the river of death. There is now a new order, and it shall prevail.
My quest is to restore the Mask of Eternity to where it belongs.
You shall meet your death, mortal. But I'll not need to soil my hands with your blood.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna happen. Oh god.
Be prepared to die.
We shall see.
Oh god, I'm getting surrounded.
You may prove to be a worthy opponent after
Oh
all.
god. Oh god. So yeah, this fight is gonna be rough. I'm just saying right now, this is a rough fight. Yeah, it is. It's some good paladin. Again, like this character, he should be a paladin. He really should, but he's just a peasant. So yeah, the hammer, not the best one. Let's go for the sword. We have some things that might help us out in this situation, actually.
This potion will render me invisible to those lesser evil beings who would attack me.
Okay, so we have a potion of invisibility. This raises our attack power.
This potion will help shield me against all attacks.
Alright, so that potion is like an armor potion. I'm gonna be using that. I'm gonna pop the armor potion.
You shall learn of your imminent death.
I have no desire to die, spirit, as many a corpse will attest.
Yeah, spacebar doesn't help me out here.
Mortal. For no one crosses the river of death.
Also,
There is
that
now
sword
a
that he's
new
holding
order,
right
and it
there,
shall prevail.
that's my next
My
upgrade.
quest
That
is
is
to
my next
restore
sword
the Mask of
upgrade.
Eternity to where it belongs.
You shall meet your death, mortal. But I'll not need to soil my hands with your blood.
Okay, so let's go ahead and pop the defense potion. So yeah, we got some good defense.
Be prepared to die.
We shall see.
Alright, click spam, pop some, oh god, wow, I don't even have time. Like, I don't even have time to pop my, yeah, there's not even time to pop the crystals. Like, I go down. I just go down instantly. So, the thing about this fight is that we have to get rid of all the skeletons. Like, we need to clear the room of the skeletons before we start attacking the boss. If we try to fight the boss while the skeletons are still alive, we're gonna get overwhelmed and killed,
Closer, human.
as you have clearly seen. So let's try
I
that
have no
again.
desire to die, spirit. As
So
many a
here's my
corpse will
plan.
attest.
I'm gonna use the hammer to kill the archers one by one.
Crosses the river of death.
I'm gonna have to take a few hits.
Order, and it shall prevail.
Okay, like I'm gonna
My
have to get
quest is
hit
to
by
restore
the
Mask
melee
of
ones.
Eternity to where it
That's
belongs.
okay.
You shall meet your
It's
death,
the archers that
mortal,
really have to
but
die.
I'll not need to soil my hands with your blood.
Okay, and let's get to throwing that. Hammer.
Be prepared to die, human.
We shall see.
Oh god, keep that defense potion on. Okay, that's not working out so well for me. Yeah, let's kill the other ones. Alright, I'm gonna pop some mushrooms. God damn it, they're... Oh, look at that, look how much damage he fucking deals. I mean, just goddamn... All my mushrooms! All my fucking mushrooms! I can't even hit anything with that. This is just nonsense. Oh, he gets to hit me in the back now. So yeah, all those healing items that I'd been saving. All those healing items, I guess they're just gone now. I'm sure I'm wasting some of those, but that's okay. God damn. So yeah, we just wasted like all of our healing items. I just plowed right through them. Goddamn. So many crystals, so many mushrooms. There wasn't anything I could do. There just wasn't anything I could do about that. Yeah, the thing is that, so this hammer, right? I feel like it might have been easier to do this if I had the crossbow. But like the hammer, it's too slow. The problem with the hammer is that it's way too slow. It is just way too goddamn slow. Okay, let's so this sword is a slight upgrade.
I own a powerful double-edged sword.
So yeah, new blade. And hey, at least the guy exploded in health items, so there is that. And I don't think we can use any of these bows, can we? Yeah, all the bows are broken in half. So there will be no bow here. Again, I hate to use so many healing items, and man, I fucking burned through them. I think I had to have wasted like 20, like over 20 crystals and like, you know, 80 mushrooms, but goddamn. So here's where the hammer comes into play. I believe the hammer. I believe you have to hit this with the hammer. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but I'm pretty sure you have to hit the bridge with the hammer to like open it up. Or not. I could have sworn that was the answer. Maybe I'm standing too close? Huh. Could have sworn the answer was to use the hammer to, or wait, maybe there's like something I have to hit on the side of the, yeah, that's what I gotta hit.
Oh, it worked!
There we go. Yeah, there's a little thing on the side right there, just a little lever. Okay, let me save the game. Again, so many healing items wasted, but let's try to make up for that. Like, let's try not to use our healing items in the next area. So, hey, let's play that fun mini game of can we get to the next zone of the game without crashing? Let's find out. So we're going to a swamp now. All right, we are zoning into a new area. It's unloading files. I mean, I love it because what is it unloading the files off of? Normally, when you're playing this game off of the disc, the game would be like it would be download, or you know, it'd basically be installing files off of the disc and, you know, constantly deleting them and then reinstalling them. but it's definitely not installing the things on the disk I have in my computer, because it's not King's Quest. But I had to stick a dick in a disc. Oh man, that's great. That's a Freudian slip. I had to stick a dick in there. I had to stick a disc in the drive to make it work. Otherwise, you just get an error message the moment you try to boot it up.
Where am I now? A swamp?
A swamp? Okay, yeah, welcome to the new zone. Oh wait, is the game good? Oh my, yes! Fuck yes! Yes, that is how you do it. That is how you do it. That is how you do it. Let me load the game again. Like, isn't that just wonderful? Isn't that amazing? I managed to survive the crash. I managed to survive the the area loading crash, and then I took one step and the game just fucking crashed. That was great. It's a fun mini game that we play here. You never know when you're gonna crash. You just never know. It might be when you're loading a new area. It might be when you just take one step in the new area. You don't know. So okay, let's try that again. I'm gonna save my game the moment I arrive in the swamp. All right, like the moment I get in that swamp, I'm saving my game. That is to say, if we... Oh yeah, here's another fun little, another fun crash mini game. So, does the game crash when you're loading the game up? Because that can also happen. We should make a drinking game of it. Drink every time King's Quest VIII either crashes, hard freezes, soft freezes, or just in general fucks up. I think you just might be dead within an hour. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, tinfoil. It was great. So I managed to zone into the new area. And I was like, man, I didn't crash. And then the game crashed. Like, after I zoned into the area, I took one step, literally one step, and then the game crashed. Well, it hard froze, and then it crashed, I should say. Yeah, but again, if you want to play the home game, the King's Quest VIII Mask of Eternity drinking game, you will probably die. Like, if you take a drink every time the game, freezes either hard or soft, locks up, crashes, a terrible game-breaking glitch happens, you'll be dead. You will be dead very quickly. That's all I'm gonna say. So let's save our game. Okay, so let's see if we can take one step forward and not crash. Hey, we made it! Nice! Yeah, we managed to take one step forward and not crash. Alright, so, yeah, that thing right there, that's an enemy. Swing our Thor hammer. Oh god. We missed. Come on, stop missing. I can't hit it. I actually can't hit the damn thing. Man, I'm having such a problem being able to even hit this guy. Let's try that again. I'm not going to use healing items, though. I like how the hammer, like, every time you swing it, it makes like a thunder sound. Oh yeah, level up. So that solves the problem of using a healing item.
'Tis beyond my reach.
So, what's the name of this area? So look, creative areas. This area is simply called the Swamp. No name, just the Swamp. Like, I get that this game is frustrating, right? It's frustrating and bullshit and nonsense, but at the same time, I actually like this game. I enjoy playing it. I enjoy playing it for all of the horse shit that I have to endure while I'm playing it. Maybe it's just the nostalgia kicking in, but I feel like I don't know, it's just a fun experience in here. If you can get past all the crashing, if you can get past all the nonsense, there is totally a fun game in here. Also, that water is poisonous. Also, that guy's gonna try to kick my ass. Let's move away from him. Oh, we're way too deep in the swamp water. So there's a real fun mechanic in this area. Guess what it is? The fun mechanic in this area, there's two actually. The first really fun mechanic is if you go into the green water, you die. The second really fun mechanic is that every now and then you'll see some bubbles kind of floating on the surface of the water. And sometimes you won't even see that. But if you step in the wrong place, Connor, he will just get pulled underwater. He'll get pulled underwater by something that he can't fight back against. And it'll just kill you. Watch out about that. Try not to die, I guess. You know, as per usual, the advice I have for King's Quest VIII is try not to die. It's gonna come back. There we go. Oh god, there's the bubbles. That's the fucking bubbles. We need to get out of here. Jump. Hold on, I have to fight back. Bubbles are getting closer. Why did I do that? Oh, the bubbles, they're getting closer. Yeah, those bubbles are they're gonna get me. Oh, hey, also, there's an NPC. Let me put my piece away. So yeah, there's, let me look around. I'm sure nobody's gonna jump me. Oh, right, yes, I forgot. I forgot. Can't forget to save. And as the long save time tells you, this is a rather large area. Okay, so let's talk.
Hail, Connor of Daventry.
Hold! How came you to know of me?
I am the Oracle of the Tree. I know all. I speak seldom.
Why seldom?
My prophecies are only for those deserving.
Tell me, O tree, am I deserving?
Thou art, but only for the gift of a gold piece.
Verily, a tree has no use for gold.
He is more noble that deserves than he that receives benefits.
All right, 'tis fair.
I love that. It's like, but a tree has no need of gold. It's like, no, but really, I need that gold. So yeah, here's where you can use your gold if you feel like it. You don't have to. So, spoiler, this tree, his advice is like 90% worthless. Most of it is literally just fortune cookie advice. But, go ahead, let's give him one of my precious gold coins.
1 gold coin, sir.
Where the mask once sat, now doth sit a pretender.
Wow, hey, look, I just learned that the Mask of Eternity is no longer where it was, and that there's someone else there. Oh, hey, right, that thing I've known since the beginning of the game. Thanks for that. Thanks for that oracle tree. Here, let me give you another coin.
Words are fruits. Words are but leaves.
What fortune cookie bullshit is this? The tree's ripping me off. So yeah, the tree oracle, he is literally just a waste of your money. He's just a waste of your gold. There really isn't... I mean, every now and then, he might dispense some kind of hint, but like 90% of what you're gonna get is just generic fortune cookie nonsense. So let's keep exploring. Oh god, the bubbles. So yeah, if I get too close to the bubbles, Connor will get pulled under. Oh hey, lots of big mushrooms. Oh, this reminds me. There's something I need here. Get the shrooms. Get the shrooms. Okay. Let's see if I can kill this guy before he gets to me. Oh god, game's freaking out. Hold on. Jump! Fucking jump! Let's see if I can get out of the water. There we go. Oh, look at that. I got him. Oh, yeah, they can still hit me. Even though I'm up here, they can still hit me. Oh, yes, they can. I really don't want to die like this. It'd be very embarrassing. He's gonna come back. Yeah, it doesn't work out so well. There we go, we got him. Quick, let's drink the dirty swamp water. Also, yes, that is a tree. So, you just click, just spam click to your heart's content. Takes a lot of water to fill Connor up now, because he's level 15, so he's got a lot more health than he used to have. Okay. So yeah, we are not going to be using any healing items for a very long time. We're going to be click spamming on that water bucket. Now, the trees can be a little bit tricky. And look at that, I got my skull sword. Okay, so if we want to beat the trees, there's a trick to it. Let's get in there. Alright, yeah. So, there's two of them. Gotta kill one. You don't have to kill both of them. You only have to kill one. So yeah, every time you kill those guys, they turn into... They just turn into, like, regular old trees. Hold on. Time to fight. Click spam. Oh, chopped his arm off. Hey, we just took a real good chunk out of him. So I kind of like the effect where you fight these trees, like these tree monsters, and then they just turn into regular trees for the rest of the game. Like, for the rest of the game, they're going to be the trees in this area. And look, I think that's a smooth transition. I don't care what no one says. I think that's a really smooth transition, you know, for them turning into trees. Alright, I'm gonna kill a few trees, and then we're gonna go back to the little water thing. Alright, we'll kill one more. Or at least try to. Nope, that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. I'm gonna go back to the water. Yeah, we need to get some levels on us. That's kind of the issue here. So every time you go to a new area, you're gonna be under-leveled. You're gonna be underleveled. You're gonna take a lot of damage when you fight. Oh look, he wants to get me, but he can't. See, I don't take any pride in it, okay? I take no pride in this, but I am not above exploiting a game's mechanics. I'm really not. I have absolutely no issue with exploiting the hell out of this game. look at this nonsense. Okay, sip some water, get recovered. So yeah, he can't even, you know, take a small step. He has to jump over that little step. Alright, let's get back out here. It's actually better if I fight him on his own, like, even ground. Hold on. He's gonna come at me. Alright, let's fire. Okay, we got it. Oh, there's a bat. I don't have to kill it, but why wouldn't you? Wait, bubbles. I hear the bubbles. Let's go for that mushroom. There's actually there's an item here for later in the game. I'm gonna try to get it, but first. Okay, again, just look at how tiny this little incline is, right? Hey, look how tiny this incline is. I mean, you should be able to just step right over it. But no, it is too great of a threat. You just can't do it. You know, all the dangers that Connor has faced, and this is what does it. This is it's the one thing you can't get past is a single stair step. So if you wondered, like, I know people, like, early on were asking, like, you know, I guess stairs hadn't been invented yet, you know, when we got to, like, what was supposed to be stairs, but it was just, like, an incline in one of the buildings in the game. Yeah, that's why. That's why there's no steps in this game. Because this game, it doesn't know how to handle that. It does not know how to handle a single step. And I'm not gonna fault it either, because a lot of games, you know, created from this time and earlier, level up. A lot of them didn't, you know, they didn't know how to handle steps. So I'm not gonna hold it against King's Quest 8. Alright, this is click spam. Now, as for living tree monsters, I don't know, these things are not really doing it for me. But again, I like how they turn into regular trees when you kill them. I do like that, but at the same time, I don't know. I've seen far more threatening tree monsters in my days. Alright, we're gonna have to go back to the little water spout and get a little bit more healing. Wait, was there a guy? Oh no, there's a skeleton in that tree. We're gonna have to go back to that. Well, don't rant too hard now. No, don't rant too hard. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Steep incline. So, let me get my fill of water, and we're gonna go kill those last couple trees. Click spam. Now, I know what you're thinking, like, why wouldn't the game just make it so that, why wouldn't the game just make it so that you click on the fountain, and it just instantly refills your health? Why would the game make you click, like, 50 times to heal yourself back from, you know, from near empty? Well, to that question that no one asked, and that I'm gonna answer, I would tell you, have you been paying attention? Have you been paying attention so far? This is King's Quest 8, Mask of Eternity. If you think anything is going to be easy, if you think anything is going to, to be convenient, well, again, obviously, you have not been paying attention for the last couple hours. Alright, let's get that tree. And there's only one more, so once we kill this one, I think that's pretty much it for trees. I don't think there's any more in the whole area. So, no more free EXP. Okay then, so what were they guarding? Because they were guarding something. Alright, so, hey look, it's an archer who met a very bad end. So, hey, Thor's hammer, I mean, that's a cool weapon and all that. But, yeah, I think I'm just gonna take this bow and arrow.
Unlucky fellow. Assuredly I shall fare better.
Yeah, so guess what? Like all that trouble that we went through to get, well, all that potential trouble that we had to go through to get Azrael's hammer. Yeah, no, completely invalidated. None of that shit mattered. Because we've got a better weapon now. Yeah, we've got a bow and arrow that does more damage, and on top of doing more damage, check that shit out. It's rapid fire. It is rapid fire. Oh, hey, look, the game just crashed. I guess I was too fast. I guess I went too fast for it. I guess I was really rapid firing too quickly. Let me boot it back up. Let's get back in the game. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try that shit again. So, yeah, I guess, man, I guess I was too fast. I guess I was just too fast for the game. Well, let's play the Does It Crash game. Oh, hey, man, it loaded up fast that time. So, where was my last save? Okay, my last save was right here. So, I guess I didn't lose too much. I guess maybe I only had, 2 trees left to kill? Oh, wish I could move faster in this swamp. Okay, so I gotta kill these last 2 trees, and then we're good. I'm gonna save my game the moment, the absolute moment that I manage to kill these things and get my bow. I'm just gonna save the game. The moment I get that bow in my hands. I'm not gonna play around. Okay, let me put that away. Let's go ahead and grab the bow.
Assuredly I shall fare better.
Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna fare better because I'm a paladin. I am a paladin. Alright, so we've saved. Let's get away from there. So I'm gonna try not rapid firing my bow. I'm gonna have to use it. I'm gonna have to rapid fire the bow eventually, but let's go slow, okay? Let's take it slow. Take it nice and slow and easy. Oh god, I missed. I missed the platform. Oh, I jumped over the platform. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Gotta be careful with your jumps. So let me get my fill of water. I just gotta click until my finger hurts. There we go. So we've gotten the bow and arrow. That's nice. Yeah, I got to the swamp level. I I basically bullshitted my way through the dimension of death. And we're up to we're up to 2 crashes in the swamp so far. I crashed once on loading into it, and I crashed again just now. So, 2 crashes so far. Again, I would love, I would really love someone to go back and, do a crash counter. Like, how many times has the game crashed or hard frozen, during the course of my stream tonight? And you know what I'm gonna say? You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say that we've been really fucking lucky for crashes. Like, we've been incredibly lucky. There's actually much worse crashes that we could be encountering. Alright. Good night, Luna. And, actually, what time is it? It's about 10, getting near 10:30. I think I'm gonna conclude the stream here as well. But first, before I do that, there's something I want to take a look at, because I have the guide open to me right here. And I think this is a good place to kind of, we're right by the healing fountain. There's something I want to look at. There's a general rules section of the guide, of this one walkthrough. I just want to see if that deals with the crashes. Yes, so okay, I just want to take the time to kind of, there's a general advice section for this game. So in the guide, number 1, they say save often. You have 51 save games and 7 major lands. I love it. Use only 7 save games per land. Deleting them later will get them, Oh, this is nice. So if I delete my saves to make more room, apparently that will get them out of order and mess things up for me. That's nice. So if I save too many times, if I make too many save slots, if I save, oh, that's great. I can fuck up my save files. That's nice to know. What else? So let's see. Yeah, talk to everyone. Kill everything that won't talk to you. I love this. Talk to everyone you can talk to them. If you can't talk to them, kill everything that will not talk to you. I love it. Let's see. Any more advice about bugs? Huh. Yeah, collect everything that's not nailed down. That's standard procedure for this type of game. Study the quick start card. Huh. Interesting. Quick start card. I wish I had one. Well, that's nice. It's always nice when a guide kind of lets you know how fucked you are. Okay. Oh, and I see that, what is this? What is this right here? I'll look at it after the stream. But I think that's good. I think we're good for now. I love this game, I really do, and I know that it might seem like I don't enjoy this game at times because of the bullshit that it puts me through. But I assure you, I do like this game a whole lot. I find it to be quite enjoyable, even when it's not. I just wish it didn't crash so fucking much. I really did. Oh, so here's some of the, let me inform you about some of the things that we haven't run into. So, in the Dimension of Death, there's a game-breaking bug. It's a save bug. If you save at the wrong time in the Dimension of Death, it will actually, it'll break your save file so that you have to reload a previous save. If you didn't make a previous save, then your game is over. You have to start back from the beginning again. In Gnome Land, there is also a save bug in which, if you get it, you're fucked and you have to go back and you have to do the whole game over again. That's nice. We haven't gotten Gnome Land. Gnome Land comes next. There are several. So here's the thing: every time that we have interacted with an NPC and talked to them, there is a potential for the game to hard, soft freeze. there's a potential for the game to soft freeze in a way that you have to, Control Alt Delete and kill the game in order to get out of it. We've been pretty lucky on not encountering too many of those. There's an issue with the shaders in this game, and we're kind of running into them now in the swamp. But basically, the game can just, anytime you look at a light source, like, anytime you look at any form of light in this game, just look at it, like, just pan your camera to look at it, there's a chance the game will crash. So, yeah, I love King's Quest VIII Mask of Eternity. Everyone should play it. Anyway, I think we're done here for tonight. Yeah, that's enough King's Quest. So tomorrow,